research and look into. But I've got my notes and we're ready to go, and it should be a good evening. There's quite a few interesting looking fights. There's quite a few close fights again. Seems to be that UFC at the moment are giving us cards that have got close matchups on. There's quite a lot of close matchups on this card. Couple of firm favourites as well, of course. But should be a fun evening, and of course it should be a very fun main event. Two strikers, one with power, one more with volume, and it should make for a very exciting main event. So main event looks like a lot of fun. We've obviously got a great co-main event as well with Esparza in action. That fight is going to be to decide who faces really Rose Namajunas next. It could be Yan or it could be Esparza. And the winner is pretty much guaranteed to be getting a future title opportunity. So we've got a big main event, we've got a big co-main event, and very much looking forward to the rest of the card. Obviously, it doesn't really have the star power of recent weeks, certainly not the star power of last week, where we crowned a new lightweight champion. But some decent names on this card all the same. I mean, Esparza, Cody Garbrandt, you know, Jack Hermansson. I mean, Jack Hermansson, he headlined a fight night not that long ago. And here's the first fight on the main card. So it's still got a bit of star power here. Don't sleep on this one. So I hope everyone is all right and excited and looking forward to the evening. It's going to be a long one. It's an early one. I know that much. So it's early. We're back in the Apex. And, yeah, we should be going over to the prelims very, very soon. Jack Hermansson is on the card as well. You are correct. Jack Hermansson should be a really good fight, that one, against Shabazian. I mean, Shabazian, he's still only 23 years old. He's still an exciting prospect. He is coming in off a loss, and this is a hard ask. I mean, I don't know who Shabazian has upset, but he is coming in off a loss, and he's been given Hermansson. Like, this is pretty moody for him. But he is an exciting prospect. And we are going over to Las Vegas right now. I've got to tell you, it feels so weird. I'm still not quite settled into it yet. Like, we're early. I know it's only a few hours, but it really feels super, super early. But our main event tonight, number 3... Font taking on number 4, Cody Garbrandt. Obviously, that's in the bantamweight division. James Chadwick, shout out to you. Hope you are well. I have to say I watched Bellator. It was one of the best female bouts I've seen ever. It's free on YouTube. It's a technical demolition. Shout out to you, LQ. Yeah, I did want to see it. I mean, I do like Cyborg, of course. You know, she still is one of the very, very best in the world. And it sounds like she pretty much did what she needed to do. It from the reports I read, because I still haven't seen the fight, she pretty much dominated. But I need to watch it. Right, we've got just under 13 minutes till we go into our first fight of the evening. We're over at the Apex, and we've got Bisping and Felder. Medeiros versus Hadzovic. Yes, Medeiros versus Hadzovic. That is fight number 2. I've got Medeiros winning that. So, Medeiros versus Hadzovic, I think, will be the second fight of the evening. It's in the lightweight division. Hadzovic coming in at minus 130. Medeiros coming in at plus 110. Medeiros is on a 3-fight losing streak. But this is not an opponent that is kind of at the same caliber of what he's been facing. So I think this is where he turns it around. It is a gamble, make no mistake about it, because he is coming in as the underdog. But I do like Medeiros. I do think he's a good fighter. He is very much kill or be killed, very aggressive. And he's got a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu blue belt now. He's switched up his training, he's switched up his management. And I think this could be where we see him starting to kind of right a few wrongs. It could also be, another L that he takes tonight. Like, it's very close, but I think stylistically they match up really well, and I'm leaning to Medeiros in that one. That's our second fight of the evening. I think Yancy is going to lose, says Tennille. That fight got cancelled. What fight got cancelled? Oh, the Medeiros-Hadzovic fight got cancelled. I haven't seen that. I literally woke up an hour ago and set the stream up. That fight was on when I went to bed. So, well, guys, trust me, Medeiros was going to win. Medeiros was winning that one. So, there we go, guys. I mean, I'm all right with saying I was right on that. If you want to agree, it's up to you. But we'll agree that Medeiros won that one. Oh, that's a shame. I honestly didn't hear this. So are we down to, 12 fights now? Are we down to 12 fights tonight? Let's have a look. Breaking news. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, down to 12 fights. We did have 13. But it looks like that is the only one that's dropped off. Okay. I had Medeiros too, said LSW. Well done, dude. We got that right. I mean, it's not going to count in the prediction game, but still. Feels like every live stream I come across, there's another cancelled fight. They always happen, bud. They always happen. The cancelled fights just... It's part and parcel of it, I mean, they stack the card, I think, expecting fights to drop off. And, yeah, I can't say I'm too surprised that a fight has dropped off. I just hadn't heard. I hadn't heard that one had. Because, as I said, I got up about an hour ago. Because my body clock is a right mess. We've spoke about this before. Like, right now, it's 9 o'clock at night in the UK. That's pretty much 9 o'clock in the morning for me. So, I've literally woken up, had a quick sandwich, got a coffee. That's it. I mean, that is it. And then sat down, set up the stream, and boom, here we are. So, yeah, we're just looking at some of the pundits just talking about our main event tonight. Days, where is the hat? Probably be some eye pokes, and groin is in the mix, hopefully. Not eye pokes, I'm not a big fan of those. James Chadwick said it's not a UFC event without a fight being cancelled. That is true. Harley said, have you heard the news about John Cena? No. No, I haven't heard any news. The only thing that I saw, because I did check Twitter, because it's just a habit I have when I wake up. The only thing I saw was someone was saying that Aleister Black could have a contact lens, be wearing a contact lens, because of Seth Rollins poking his eye out, like before he left. And they could be connected, and that could be the reason. I was like, oh, that's interesting. I didn't consider that. I didn't think about that. So I retweeted that, but that's it. Other than that, I haven't seen anything else. Leo said, I'm going to make a cup of tea. Yes, well, you've certainly got time. They've just given us a little countdown clock, and we're about 8 minutes away from our first fight. So if you are just joining us, you haven't missed anything. Turns out there is a cancelled fight. As we said, normally get one. I mean, we've had them cancelled. We've actually got as far as them doing the ring walk, right? We've actually got as far as someone walking down to the octagon, getting into the octagon, and then finding out that his opponent has clapped backstage, and that's it. He's had to leave, and he's not had a fight. So we've actually got that far into a fight being cancelled. So when it comes to UFC, never quite believe that the fights are going to happen until they actually start. And even then, don't believe them. Who have you got in the main event, and how? Who have I got in the main event? I think there'll be a finish. It's a striker's paradise. So you've got boxer versus boxer. And I am leaning to Rob Font. I think he's on a 3-fight win streak. He's a very technical range striker. He's got a fantastic jab. And I just think that jab is going to be what kind of wins it for him. He's going to be able to use that jab, pick off Cody Garbrandt, and I think, keep him at distance and ultimately find a shot that puts him away. So I can't say the round. I'm not sure of the round, but I quite fancy Font getting a finish. It might be in the later rounds. I mean, Cody Garbrandt is, dangerous, athletic. Maybe a few questions around his chin, but I can't see him getting blown away in round 1. So leaning to Rob Font. Round 3, round 4, something along those lines. I like his striking. He's a great striker. Both are, actually. Both are. Obviously, both very high in the rankings. So, let me know who you've got in the main event. As I said, I am leaning to Rob Font. Both coming in, and this is what's amazing about the main event, both coming in at -110. It's actually a pick'em for our main event tonight. The Dot needs me. Shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Thank you for joining us. Very excited for the show tonight. Should have some good action, and we're going to have our first fight starting soon. Is Magulov taking on Alves? Is Magulov a -590 favourite? So we have got some close fights tonight. It's just this first one isn't one of them. Harley said, Days, a reliable source says WWE is planning for Cena to be at SmackDown before Money in the Bank in the first show with fans. What do you think he will be doing? I have no idea. I have no idea if that's... I haven't seen that news. I have no idea if it's true. The thought of him coming back, the show just before Money in the Bank. I mean... Would that mean that he's at Money? Why would you put someone on a go-home show? Why would you put someone... I know it's the first one with fans coming back, but you're building towards Money in the Bank. You want people talking about Money in the Bank, so he must be at Money in the Bank, because you want everyone talking about Money in the Bank. Did you see Cena came back? He's going to be at Money in the Bank on Sunday. It's got to be connected. Because why would you bring Cena back and have everyone talking about Cena when you've got a pay-per-view on Sunday? So it must be that he's... what's he going to do? Be in Money in the Bank? I don't think so. I don't think he's ready for something like that, to be honest. I don't know. That takes a long time to train, and I suppose he's got time if that's what they're going to do, but I don't see it. I don't know. I find that a bit strange, to be honest. I kind of think, I understand you might want to have a nice moment for the fans, but they didn't do anything at WrestleMania, did they, really? What was the surprise at WrestleMania? So they didn't really have anything there. So why would they do it for SmackDown on the go-home show of Money in the Bank? Don't know. What reliable source was that from? Where did you see this? I'll have a read of the article and I'll see what they're saying. Where did you see it, Harley? I'm a zombie Cena. I'm so excited for WWE to go on tour, sister boy. Sam Eggington versus Carlos Molina is on Channel 5. Cool. To be honest, I'm not going to... You'll have to tell me who wins. I'm not going to attempt to watch both. I'm fully focused on UFC this evening. If you search up Cena returning on YouTube, you will be blown away. I tell you what, I do not get my news from YouTube, bud. Clickbait City over there. So, if you know what article it's from, if it's from Meltzer, or if it's from Sean Ross Sapp, or if it's from Ryan Satin, or, if we're talking one of those guys, I'll have a read of it. If it's some idiot like me with a camera, no thanks. Right, we are moving forward with our first fight. Let's switch this over. So, Alves, plus 400 Doesn't always go in for the kill when it presents itself. He is making his UFC debut. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter. He's got good top control. He came through the Contenders series. If he goes into the later rounds, he might start to gas. He's on a 5-fight win streak. 30 years old. He's taking on Ismagulov, who's not a flashy fighter, but he's very effective. And he is currently 3-0 in the UFC. This feels like they've fed him a Contender Series person. You know, he's 3-0 in the UFC. He's looked very impressive. He's looked very technical and very solid. We've not seen him for a little while. I think his last fight was like 2019, so he's not been in for a little while. So there could be a little bit of ring rust here, but I doubt it. We've said this a few times about people like, oh, they might not look that great. They always tend to look fine, in all fairness. Outside of maybe Connor, who did blame a bit of inactivity. But Ismagulov, I think there's levels to this game, and I think his level's above Alves. So Alves, 19 wins, 9 defeats, coming in at plus 400. Ismagulov, 22 wins, 1 defeat. And he's coming in at minus 550. This guy is winning this fight. I'm pretty sure about it. It's just the inactivity that makes me go, but I'm pretty sure he's walking away with a sweet, sweet dub. But let me know in the chat which way you're leaning. Kirby's Toy Reviews, yes, the Spife. Haven't said that word in a while. No spamming in the chat. Sign out. Ismagulov looks like a spy. Don't say that, LSW. Don't say that out loud. Right, here he comes. Alves walking backwards, having a little... Hey, giving it some of this. Little bit of this. Oh, he's feeling it. Look at him. He's going to take longer to get down to the octagon than Roman Reigns does. Having a little dance. He is literally just like taking a step. Someone's going to have to like push him along or something. He's actually stopped. He's actually now stopped. And I'd like to remind you, there's no fans. So what he's vibing to and what he's celebrating. He's taking in the applause. He's got the... He is living his best life right now. He's got the flag over his face. He's taking in the applause of the crowd. Oh, little bit of this, eh? Little bit of that. My God. It'll be time for the next fight. It'll be time for the next UFC event by the time he makes it down to the octagon. Yeah, woo! He's been drinking. What's going on? He just went up to the cut guy. Guy was like, right, get your mouthpiece. Let's get some Vaseline on you. And he's like, woo! Yeah. In my head, I've got Peter Andre, Mysterious Girl, playing. 8 first-round finishes, 5 fight win streak. I think when you're about to lose, it's probably wise to just take as long as you can to get down to the octagon. Do you know what I mean? I think if I... He's grabbed a hold of his waist. He's grabbed a hold of the guy's waist whilst the guy's putting Vaseline on him. He's like, yeah. Woo, yeah. Yeah, I mean, if I was walking down to the octagon and I was about to step in there with an absolute killer, someone that's going to put me away, I think I'd be smiling and dancing and taking my time. I hope this ends in like 10 seconds. I'd love it if he just comes out and just goes, boom. Dance now. 17 fight win streak for Ismagulov. Former M1 global lightweight champ. I gotta tell you, he's got some serious flags behind him as well. That's the Russian flag, and I don't know, man. What are we going with that one? That looks like something like Uzbekistan or something like this. What flag is that? What flag? I'm going to Google the Uzbekistan. No, it's not. It's not the Uzbekistan flag. Oh, my God. Dagestan? Is it Dagestan? Has Dagestan even got a flag? Oh, it does. And it's not that. What flag is it? Where are you from? Ismagulov. Ismagulov is from Russia. Yeah, we've cracked that. He is from Russia? Why has it got two flags? Orenburg. Has Orenburg got its own flag? Yeah, and it's not that. What's that flag? What is that flag? It's the Chechenian flag, is it? Chechnya. Chechnya flag. Let's have a look. No, it's not Chechnya. Apparently that's the Chechnya. Oh, you won't see it. It's got green in it. You can't just bring down flags and not explain what they are. He's from Russia. He's got a Russian flag. I don't know. Kazakhstan. It's not. I don't think it's Kazakhstan. Is it? Is it Kazakhstan? Dave WBNO announced that Joshua's got to fight Usyk next. Anna Dawes, shout out to you. Yes. I said Uzbekistan. It's Kazakhstan. Same thing, innit? You're right. Well done, everyone. Kazakhstan. So there we go. We've learnt a new flag today. That's exciting. So we can all tell our friends now, oh, do you know what the Kazakhstan flag looks like? And they'll be like, leave me alone. Alves is the one that was charging at Ismagulov. Right, so we are up and running. We've solved the flag issue. Done. Yeah, so we've just brought peace to the world. We've got Alves down against the cage. Ismagulov on top, but he is in a guillotine at the moment. Anna Dawes, shout out to you. Okay. So, Alves has just got Ismagulov. Ismagulov just needs to get out of this. There's no panic at this stage. I'm not panicking. I don't think you should either. Because Ismagulov is on top. He's managed to pop his head out of that guillotine. And he's in control now. So he's in half guard. He's got Alves down on the ground. Alves has kind of turned over to his side. Couple of strikes coming into the side of the head by Ismagulov. And this is quite a controlling position for Ismagulov at the moment. This stream is now called Let's Learn Flags with Wrestling Days. Dude, I love flags. I feel ashamed that I didn't know that was Kazakhstan. I'll not make that mistake again. So, Ismagulov's still down on his knees. He's kind of in the side control position. But, Alves has managed to kind of turn over onto his side. I mean, Alves is going to obviously try to get up from this position. But if he does, I could see Ismagulov just dragging him straight back down. I mean, Alves is going to struggle to get up from this position. He'll certainly try, but I don't know, man. Ismagulov is very, very controlling in this kind of position. And we've already... Look at these shots, man. Look at these unanswered shots to the body. What is Alves doing? Alves is just lying there while someone is smashing him in the ribs. He's just like... He wasn't even attempting to stop him. Perhaps he's trying to wear him out. Perhaps that's his strategy. Like, keep going. I've got another side here if you want to have a go at this. Wear yourself out, mate. Yeah, so Ismagulov is back up on his feet. Alves is still down on the ground. But he's using his legs to try and keep Ismagulov back. Ismagulov is still just raining down big shots. He's throwing in kicks as well. He's grabbed the leg and he's... look at these shots coming down. It's just a mauling. It's just all Ismagulov. I mean, we're at 32 strikes to 5. 32 strikes to 5 at the moment. We've got 1 minute 40 odd. About the Cena thing, it was F4W that said it, which is Brian Alvarez. Very cool. Thank you. I will try and find that report and have a read of it and see what they're saying. Because I haven't heard that. No one's sent it to me on Twitter. I haven't seen any reports of it. So it is very interesting. But I can't figure out how they'll use him. Because you would think they would want to use that time to promote Money in the Bank, but... Okay, so Ismagulov reining in strikes to the side of Alves, going to the side of the head as well. Dave, in real life, shout out to you. Oh, big forearm strike by Ismagulov. 40-odd seconds left in round 1. So, yeah, this is just utter domination right now. Utter domination. Slowpoke said, I got flashbacks of playing Fun with Flags with my mom. Can I play with your mom? What? That sounds like a game I would really enjoy. I genuinely love flags. And mums. So... did you hear the Fiends theme last night in the Thunderdome? No, I did not. Right, end of the round. If the alarm is going off, I apologise. I can't hear it. Boom. I'm looking forward to Diaz coming back. That will be amazing to see, says Ayan. Right, so in between rounds, that's an Ismagulov round. Mitchell said, will you do watch-alongs for the Olympics? I am really, really tempted to do that, yes. Really tempted. I can't quite figure out what we're going to be watching, to be honest, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we'll be doing stuff. I love the Olympics. 2012, when it was in London, I was there. I was actually went to several of the events, few of the different days. I went to the actual stadium. I watched Usain Bolt in action. Very, very fortunate to have got that ticket. There was a day called Super Saturday, which was like maybe the Saturday in the middle of the Olympics or something. And I was actually there in the morning of Super Saturday. So it was very, very cool. One of the things I remember about that Olympic Village, right? When you actually go, you got the stadium and you've got the velodrome and all the different places. They had a massive McDonald's, but it was a McDonald's made out of like wood and reusable materials and everything. And probably some materials that weren't reusable. But they did break it down after the Olympics. It's not there anymore. It was like a temporary thing that they built up. It was cool. And busy. Kicks by Ismagulov. I think it was one of the biggest McDonald's in the world. Might have been the biggest McDonald's in the world at that point. Right, both guys on their feet at the moment. Kicked to the midsection by Ismagulov. You should do NHL Stanley Cup stream. I don't know anything about it. I might be tempted to do the final. Do surfing. It's a new sport this year. It's not really a sport, is it? Low kick by Alves. I don't know. Surfing doesn't really do it for me, really. I can't say I'm that excited to watch surfing. It might be alright. I don't know. I've never really thought about watching surfing, but we'll definitely do like the 100 meters final. That's the kind of thing I'm thinking. 100 meters final. The basketball. We could do that. I don't know, anything that Great Britain are good at, we should do. We should definitely do anything Great Britain are good at. Queuing. Making tea. Are those in the Olympics? You're not missing anything, by the way. Just a few shots being exchanged at the moment. This round has largely been on the feet. A couple of kicks coming in by Ismagulov. You can see the numbers on screen. He's dominating. He dominated on the ground. He's knocked down there by Ismagulov. Alves, I think it might have been a slight slip as well. But Alves did find himself on his backside momentarily. Ismagulov edging forward. Lovely. Love that. He went to throw a left. That made Alves just lean towards the right. And he actually caught him there. A couple of minutes left in this. Beautiful, beautiful striking by Ismagulov. If we have a little look at... Let's go down. By round. I do like the by round info. Look at that. Look at that. 17 strikes on the ground for Ismagulov. And so far, 23-8 at distance in round 2. So he's dominated him on the ground. He's dominated him on the feet. There's no sign of inactivity or ring rust or whatever you want to call it. Ismagulov is dominating this. This is why Alves took so long to get down to the ring. Trying to grab a leg. So we've got Alves on his back with Ismagulov on top. Strike to the side of the head by Ismagulov. So he's just pounding away at the side of the body at the moment. We should be done with this. Let's go back to the total strikes. So 2-0 to Ismagulov at the moment. Strikes to the side of the body. What do you think is next for Ferguson? Alex Ferguson. He'll probably stay retired. Tony Ferguson. I don't know. I don't know, because Dana was saying that he probably needs to have a word with him. So Dana seemed to be at the point where... It was funny, because I think... Was it after the last fight? I think it was after the Oliveira fight. Dana was saying... The questions were, is it time for Tony to move on or whatever? And I'm sure Dana was like, he's lost 2 in a row. Guys, it's not the end of the world. The guy was, a challenger for the title, blah, 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 blah. He's lost against a couple of big names. These things happen. He was very quick in saying, no, come on. This time, he was like, probably need to have a word. So, I'm not saying that Tony's done. I'm sure Tony, if he, wants to keep going and convinces Dana that, yeah, he can fix it, Dana will give him another fight. But we are kind of getting to the point where if Tony loses the next one, there might not be one after that. Right. Third and final round. When I said I look at YouTube for Cena's return, it isn't just any clickbait ones. It's from a big wrestling news and review channel that I think you know. That's fine. I don't know where you get your news from, and there's plenty of smaller channels out there that put clickbait up and stuff like this. So when you say YouTube, It doesn't do it for me. Like, if it's like Wrestle Talk or someone like that that's going to go and get it from Meltzer or whatever, then fair enough. But I tend to, like, I don't look at those channels. I haven't got no shade on them. I just don't bother with them because I just go to the source. I look at what Ryan Satin's saying, Sean Ross Sapp, Meltzer, Alvarez, you know, it all comes from those guys anyway. So I tend to just check those. But in fairness, I didn't get a chance to have a look at them when I woke up, because as I said, I only woke up an hour ago. But I hadn't heard that scene of news, so it is very interesting. But yeah, I want to have a read of the article, see, you know, how it's worded. Knees coming into the thighs by Ismagulov, down on the ground. That was a great spinneroonie by Alves. Alves just hitting a spinneroonie. But back up on the feet right now. We've got Ismagulov back against the cage. We've got Alves in the center. We're back to a striking exchange right now. Kazakhstan. Saka with the Kazakhstan flag. See, we know that now. Shout out to you, Saka. It's a nice flag. I like it's a nice flag. Light blue, a little bit of yellow in there. Cheeky. Cheeky. Bit of blood on the face of Ismagulov. That's cheeky as well. I've got to say, this hasn't been like the most exciting fight. It hasn't been bad, but it's not been the most exciting fight in the world. Kick to the midsection by Ismagulov. I think what this has shown is just how dominant he is. Certainly against this level of opposition. This was a welcome back fight, I think. Welcome back. Alves, though, still moving forward, looking for a knee to the midsection, looking for a bit of Muay Thai. He's got Ismagulov up against the side of the cage, using a nice left hand. Alves maybe getting the better. Certainly here he is. But Ismagulov's done enough to win this. Looking for a takedown. Nicely defended by Alves. That was a really good takedown defense. And he finds himself up against the fence. I want UFC crevice. Mitchell said the judges have probably got Alves winning. Lol. That's true. That is true. There's a sun and eagle on the Kazakhstan flag. It's very cool. I have learnt that today. I have learnt that that is what that is. I felt like it was obviously going to be from that part of the world, but couldn't pinpoint what stan it was. I said Uzbekistan, but it was Kazakhstan. Oh, that was a nice spin kick there by Alves. 40-odd seconds to go. Alves has got his hands behind his back. He's trying to coax Ismagulov to do something. Knee to the body by Alves. Alves definitely finishing this with a bit more fire. Ismagulov right up against the side of the cage. Knee to the face by... one of the things, the big criticisms I would have of Ismagulov is he's not a finisher. Like, he has had... he has been dominant on the feet in round 2. He was dominant on the ground. He should have put this fight away. But, you know, in a way, it's like Alves that ends the fight the stronger. But that is the end of the fight. Our first fight goes to decision, and, I mean, it's one-way traffic, baby. 126 strikes to 30, 54 significant strikes to 25, 2 takedowns to 0. If you want to be kind, you could say 29-28 and give the third to Alves. But Ismagulov wins. days that are known, I can't say. It's one of the big channels that reported it. Harley, yeah, that's fine. Heat and Bucks are in a great game, says LSW. Austin said, crazy how this UFC card has 2 people with the last name Silva and 2 with the first name Demir and 2 with a nickname similar to Undertaker and Phenom. There we go. Sexy observation from Austin there. I made chicken soup for Ismagulov before the fight. Sorry, what? Sandy, you made chicken soup for Ismagulov before the fight. What does that mean? What does that mean? What words are you saying there? What do you mean? Do you mean you're actually there and you actually made him chicken soup before he went out? Is this breaking news? Have we got an exclusive? Have we got a worldwide exclusive that Ismagulov was fueled by chicken soup? I hope so. He better be. Yeah, 29-28. Demir chicken soup Ismagulov. There we go. He was running on them Kazakhstan chickens. That's what he was doing. He had that Kazakhstan chicken soup running through his veins. Yes, sir! Sandy, you legend! Look at you. You little chicken soup machine. Well, can I just say, Sandy, you're the winner there. Because it was your chicken soup that powered him to victory. I've no doubt about that whatsoever. No doubt about that. Everyone knows the healing powers of chicken soup. And when he was down, he was relying on that. Of course, it was pumping through his veins. Ah, very cool. Shout out to Sandy, says Wyatt. We fuel ourselves with the right stuff. It's very good. Well, he got the victory. He got the victory. Did you get my predictions? I haven't seen, Edward. I have not seen. I cannot stress enough how I woke up an hour before the stream started and only just about managed to get the stream set up in time. This is early for me. This is 9:45 in the morning, basically, for me. Which I know doesn't sound that early, but it is in my world. It is in my world. I love my chicken soup with tartar sauce. Mitchell says performance enhancing chicken soup. Hey, let's not throw this around. Let's not throw this around, shall we? I had soup for the first time. It tasted... I'm sorry. Hang on. What's going on here? Hayden, you had soup for the first time. What does that mean? Like, that's the first time you ever had soup. I don't even understand that sentence. How have you got through life without ever having soup? Well, you're clearly not in Kazakhstan, I can tell you that much. It's 8:42 in the morning for me here in New Zealand. Dude, that's messed up. That's messed up. Shouldn't be doing anything at 8:42 apart from sleeping. That's a fact. That's scientifically proven. We are 2 hours, 17 minutes away from the main card. So still a long road, but lots of fights to look forward to. We got our next one coming up. What is the best John Cena match of all time? Probably him and Punk. Right. Dvorak. Now, this... I haven't got many notes on this, I'm going to be straight up honest. The reason why is because this got changed last minute. I know that won't surprise you. But this fight was a last-minute switch. It was meant to be Dvorak versus Paiva, but Paiva I think, did he have a bad weight cut or something? I know it fell through yesterday. So now it's Dvorak versus Ronderos. So Dvorak, the Undertaker, taking on Ronderos. Honestly, this guy is 4-0. Yeah, he's 4-0. He is from Colombia. Is that a Colombian flag? I'm going Colombia with that flag, guys. Guys, I've gone with it. I've gone with Colombia. So, Ronderos making his way down. He's 4-0. He's not competed since late 2019. That might not be a problem. I think his inexperience is going to be. Colombia, baby! Ah! Bogota, Colombia. Yeah, straight up. Nailed that one. So, here we go. From Colombia. Ronderos taking on Dvorak. All my notes are for Piver. So I can't tell you anything. I wasn't know. This is 4-0. 4-0. I think he's undefeated even when he was an amateur. But the level of competition that he's faced is, do you know what I mean? It's like the postman, the milkman. Do you know what I mean? What is the best Undertaker match? Him and Sean, WrestleMania 25. I'm going to make clam chowder tomorrow. I love homemade soup or stew. I don't think I've ever had clam chowder. To some people, that might be mind-blowing, but it's not really a dish we have in the UK. Clam chowder. Don't even know what chowder is. Sounds awful. Do you know what I mean? Chowder. Chowder. Ugh. Do you want some chowder? No. I do not. Does this count for the prediction game or not? No, it won't count. No, you predicted a completely different match to this one, so whatever happens here, it won't count. He had some bad chicken soup. Daze, don't you think that Hornswoggle is a bigger deal for a return than Cena? I do. Sure. Yeah, straight up. Does this go? Oh, we read that one. MMA news, along with Diego Sanchez, lawyer, said Diego has parted ways with Fabia. Ah, okay. Good. That was weird. That was hella weird. There was hella weird stuff going on there. Wasn't he like being hung upside down and being kicked? Did you see that video of him like training and he was like hanging upside down and like he was getting punched and kicked? Like basically he was the piece of meat in Rocky. It's weird. It's just weird. Jimmy said, I've never ate chowder, but probably could be a chowder head. Okay, is that what it's known as? It's a thick stew like soup. Clam chowder is creamy and is the best thing in the world. Creamy, thick stew. Might be alright, actually. I gotta say, it's not grabbing me. No shade, but I would, you know, if someone went, do you want this creamy, thick stew? It's called chowder. Or do you want this hamburger? I'd be like, I can have the hamburger, please. In fairness, if someone said, do you want this creamy chowder stew thing? Or do you want me to punch you in the face? I'd be like, I'll be punched. But I believe you. I believe you that it is delish. Right, Dvorak coming in at minus 500 and something. So, this is Dvorak all day long. Dvorak all day long. I don't even know why they bothered getting this replacement, to be honest. I suppose it's to give Dvorak a payday, but... you watch him lose now. Watch him lose. I am a little bit delayed. I can see, like, the fight started, but fight passes. Do you know what I mean? It's a bit slow. It's like the old man of the internet. It's just a little slow. Oh my god, as well. Can I tell you I'm going to tell you one of the greatest things I've ever seen. I'm going to tell you one of the greatest things I've ever seen, and I'm going to tell you when we get to the next in between the rounds. Just talking about old men, I'm going to tell you one of the greatest things I've ever seen. Right, we've got Ronderos standing his ground in the centre. Dvorak, who is ranked 11th in the flyweight division. So we're straight in with ranked fighter here. He was meant to be higher up the card when he was going to be taking on Piver, but obviously that fight fell through. Now he's got this one. Last minute replacement. I think it's literally just to give him a payday. That is it. It is just to give Dvorak a payday. So Dvorak looking to throw a nice right. Ronderos doing an alright job of staying out of range. He's got that lovely overhand right by Dvorak. That's going to cause damage in it. You can see. The way he throws it with bad intentions, man. Bad intentions. Couple there connecting. Days last Friday, my school had free school lunch. They made a soup in the canteen and delivered it to the classrooms. And that was your first taste of soup. Rear naked. Good night. Good night. Good night. Done. Rear naked. He's putting that squeeze on. Ronderos is trying here, but I think he's fading. And he taps. Tappity tap. Tappity tap tap tap. Boom. Tap out. Rear naked choke. Dvorak wins. So, yeah. One of the greatest things I've ever seen. Okay? You know me. Yeah? If you've been watching this channel for a while, you know me. You know that I'm as street as they come. Yeah, I am as street as they come. You're going to find anyone that's as street as what I am. So, do I like listening to drill music? Of course I do. Of course I do. That's all I listen to. All I listen to is UK drill. UK rap drill music is literally all I listen to, right? But, right, these guys called Pete and Baz. Oh my god. You have got to check them out. Pete and Baz, P-E-T-E, Pete. Baz, B-A-S. Check out a video called Plugged In. Pete and Baz, Plugged In. It is two guys in their 70s dropping some of the sickest flows. They're two white guys, the kind of guys that you would find in the corner of a pub that time has forgotten. Yeah? You know, the kind of guys that wear, like, shirts, tie every day, sit in the corner, have a read of the paper. Yeah? Maybe play a bit of dominoes. Those kind of guys. Yeah? Wow. They've taken drill music by storm. It's unbelievable. They've been around for a little while, but I'll admit I've only recently found out about them. Because I'm actually not as into drill music as I first said I was. But, oh my god. The Dot Needs Me says, Pete and Baz are the best. Dude, they have 100% got to have a ghostwriter. They've got to have a ghostwriter. I don't care what anyone says. I don't care. I've seen so many people questioning it. But it's not even a question to me. They've got a ghostwriter. Got a ghostwriter. The one old dude saying that he's going to make a man dance and he doesn't mean TikTok in this one thing. Like, and he does a gun, like, hand gesture. I can't even begin to tell you how much this thing blew my mind. They are amazing. I know it's not going to make any... No, people out there are just going to go, well, I don't know what you're on about. I'm just saying. You don't even need to like the music to appreciate two 70-year-old white guys in a booth dropping some of the sickest flows that you have ever heard. It is disgusting. They're my new favourite thing in the world. I am now a Pete and Baz stan account. That's what I am. So, yeah. And I tell you, my obsession now is going and watching Pete and Baz reaction videos and seeing people find out about them for the first time. That is now my new favourite thing. Watching these people in, like, Brooklyn, like, sitting there and they're like, what's this? And then as soon as these two old boys come on, they're like... And then when they hear them go, they're like, ah! Oh, man, it's good. Drill music. Is that just a lot of noise of people putting shelves up? That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Days, I thought I'd show my face in a chat. But I won't be staying as my mental health has got bad again. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bud. Shout out to Liam Costa. So good they named him twice. Make sure you put a smile on that face. Yeah? Make sure you turn in that frown upside down, Liam Costa. Stay safe and strong. And check out Pete and Baz. Harley said, Days, I've never had chicken or salad or fruit or chocolate or sweets or fish or chips or tea or coffee or pizza or popcorn. That is a hella list. That is a hella list right there. Miss Gal One said, that sounds immense, dude. I think you'd like it. I think you'd be into it. Do you know what I mean? You've got the guns. You've got the gun show, ain't you? Sensible David says, I'm listening to Pete and Baz and I expected jokey, memey stuff. This is actually legit. Their voices are great. They actually get it. Dude, I know. His delivery. I think it's Baz, the taller one. I mean, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it justice. It's disgustingly good. Martin said, respect from Birmingham as always. Shout out to you. All the stations. Jordan Crawford said, did you see me on SmackDown? I was on the Shinsuke Nakamura match. Yes. I was like, is that Jordan? I think that's Jordan. I was like, we saw you. I hope you had fun, Jordan, in the Thunderdome, which is going away soon. Dvorak smashes a short notice replacement. People need to recognise the threat of Dvorak. 48 hours notice is no problem. I don't know. This dude's a rank fighter. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like saying some rank boxer taking on my mate from down the road. Oh, look at him. He beat him on 24 hours notice. It's like, come on. Why are we spending so long on this fight? It was very predictable how it was going to go. Let's move on. It's a producer that makes it sound that good. What they did is bar for bar, then put it together. Trust me, I am a rapper myself, says Brad. Yeah, well, I mean, sure. I mean, there's every chance that there is manipulation on this thing, of course, but I don't know. I mean, you see him mouthing it. First of all, I've heard him speak, so I know their voice is that low. Like, it's not a case that someone else is doing the singing and they're just, like, mouthing along. Like, when you hear them actually speak, their voices are that low. The tones are correct. So I think it is actually them that's doing this. And then in regards to, like, what you're saying, that they're just taking a line and they're just, like, you know, piecing it together, you can actually see the guy, like, they're mouthing it along when they're doing the videos, which means that they must be able to deliver that kind of... Now, is it going to be as crisp and as perfect as what you're hearing? I don't know. I know they're going on tour. They've got a tour coming up, so they're going to have to do it live, you would imagine, unless they're going to mouth along, unless they're going to lip sync. We're going to get some UK drill lip syncing. I don't know, man. I'm proper torn. The delivery and their performance, I'm sure, is influenced. But I think they're still there or thereabouts, man. I think they're going to go on stage and still deliver. I'm so torn on it. I mean, like, the biggest question I've got is about the writing. There's too much stuff in there. Too much terminology that just... It's not their age demographic that they're coming out with terms. And it's like... Oh, it's so good. Plugged in. Pete and Baz, plugged in. Days, just trust what the rapper is saying about rapping. No, I trust. I'm saying, I'm agreeing. They could be piecing it together. I'm not disagreeing with that. But the only caveat I'm putting on is that I do think it's their voices, and I do think that they can deliver that flow. Now, whether they can do it as good as what it sounds on record, maybe not. But you can see them in videos mouthing along to the songs, even if they're not actually singing the songs like in the videos live, which no one does. They're mouthing along to it, which must mean they are able to deliver. You've got to check it out, man, and make up your own minds. You've got to check it out and make up your own minds. Pete and Baz are fire, says Corey K. Anna said, I just watched Pete and Baz plugged in. Fire, fire, fire. Dudes. I know. And now your next favourite thing will be watching people react to that have not heard of them before. Hello, girl. Hello, darling. That's how it starts. Hello, girl. Hello, darling. That was a good impression, actually. I'm a Chicago drill rap fan. The original, says LQ. Harley said, Days, looking at how Raw has been over the past few weeks and the ratings it's been getting and stuff like that, I think Raw should be 6 hours. Double it. More money. That is logical. With that kind of attitude, you can go and work for Vince. He'll love you. Right. They are rapping for sure, just meaning they do so many bars, then do more, then hook. So on at the end, they make it a full song. It's called Stems. Interesting. Okay, they are rapping for sure, just meaning they do so many bars, so many hooks. Yeah. I think yeah. I'm not gonna argue with a rapper about rap. I think you're right. Yeah, I agree. I refuse to hear bad words said against them, though. To be honest, at this point, they're like my favourite thing right now. WWE just need men bra and panties matches. Absolutely. We've all been calling for them, so right. Kulabeo against Shah Yelan. Or Shah Yelan. Or I think it's Shah Yelan. I'll go with that. I'm not even attempting the surname. Forget that. So, right, we've got... This is all over the place because of cancelled fights and all this kind of stuff. So all my notes are completely out of whack now. So we have got Kulabeo, who is coming in at minus 250. He's 26 years old. He's got no wins. He's got one draw. He's got one defeat. He's got great striking. He's very aggressive, very tough. He should have the advantage on the feet. Durable, as we said. He's got very much a kill or be killed attitude. And I think he'll win here, to be honest. He is my pick. He's coming in with a 4-inch reach advantage. And he's taking on Shah Yelan. who is 27 on a 2-fight win streak, making his UFC debut. He's got good head movement, good striking, but it's low volume. He's a very active fighter, someone that likes to put pressure on as well, but he doesn't have that kill or be killed attitude that Culibao has. Heavy on top control when he gets you down, hard to get back up. This could be close. Maybe closer than the odds suggest. The odds have got this, as we said, minus 250 Culibao and plus 215 for Xiaonan. But could be even closer than that. So I'm not saying that either of these guys are going to come in and absolutely blow the other away. I'm not expecting that at all. But I feel pretty good for Josh Culibao. So that is my pick on this one. Another UFC debut. Only this a proper UFC debut, not like a last-minute call-up or anything like this. Xiaonan. Days, thank you for everyone for the kind words. It's going to be a long journey. Didn't want you to think I wasn't here. You know I've been a fan for a long time. No worries, dude. No worries. Boom. Days, talk to you, Ryder. I gotta go help my mum do yard work. Talk to you too, Ryder. See you later, Johnny. Did that last fight count for predictions game? No, because we didn't predict that fight. So no, it doesn't count. So if you got it right, you don't get the points. If you got it wrong, you don't lose any points. It just doesn't count. It didn't exist. The fight that you predicted never happened. Right, we are moving forward, and awesome, it's on TV. That's good news. So we're done with Fight Pass. We're now going over to BT Sport, which is always better. Always a bit more closer to being live. Days, does the... Oh my God, what is going on? Did people not listen? Have we all forgotten how to listen? Is that what's happened? Is it LSW? Got distracted, did you, when I was giving that answer? Is that what's happening? Message retracted. Michael said, Days, hello. When does the real show start? Well, after UFC. As soon as UFC's done. As soon as we've got UFC out the way, that's when the real show begins. Da 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 da. That's why you're here, isn't it? A little bit of that. Ba-dum, ba-da-dum, boo-boo, bum, boo-boo. No, the main card will start in 1 hour 53. I think I'm not sure which one you was talking about. If it's the main card of UFC, it's 1 hour and 53. If it's the other thing, drop me a DM. Days, you put Culibao. Did I? Oh, I did. God, check me out, changing names. I do not have the authority to do that. All right, let me change it, because he'll not give me a thank you for doing that to him. There we go. Better though, innit? I mean, we do have to be honest in saying Culibao is better. His loss. His loss. Could have had a better name, but... I was talking about the main card. Oh. Okay. Well, that's done a great lot of good for my self-esteem, thanks. Stop it, Days. Austin is about to explode. Now that is a pre-show. If you are just joining us, we are at a commercial break. So we are still waiting for our next fight, our third fight of the evening. So I think probably we're getting the ring walks right now. They've already shown the video package. So I'm guessing that they're just doing ring walks. I don't get to see those. Hayden says, I'm dancing with you. There we go. There we go. I do encourage that. Any kind of physical exercise right now is good. Certainly if you're in lockdown. Koulibar is going to win, says Brian. Yeah, he is very much the fighter that we support in this next one. Where out of these two, I'm going for neither. I'm going to support Koulibar. Good old Koulibar. He's never let me down so far. Koulibar. Right, featherweight division, as we said. Koulibayo is minus 250. He's got a record of 8 wins, 1 defeat, 1 draw. He was 8-0 when he joined the UFC. So shows how much he struggled. That's what makes this quite interesting, because he is taking on someone that's making their UFC debut. So, you know, it's going to be interesting to know who wins this. The guy making his UFC debut, that I should imagine is just a bag of nerves right now. Or is it going to be our good friend Koulibar? You put the Dvorak fight in the community post, though. I'm not worried about that. I typed that out before we set up the stream. So there, with those, I always, because I haven't got time to sit here and type them out. So I type them out before, and then I save them in drafts. Do you know what I mean? This is what I'm saying. There's so much that gets done and planned. I do not get the credit that I deserve. That's what we've learned. That is exactly what we've learned. So, yeah, there's going into them and changing them. Do you know what I mean? He should have fought. It's not my fault. Right, we are moving forward with our next fight. I've got Shah Yalan, says Lisa. Shah looked jacked at the weigh-ins. Okay. 4-inch reach advantage. So, is this... Here we go, Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer doing the announcing. We've only just mentioned that. Bruce Buffer doing the announcing in a normal suit. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Doesn't make any sense to me, that doesn't. I know this isn't like a big UFC event, but still. Just the thought that he even owns normal suits. I find that very upsetting. I understand not bringing out the good stuff. Do you know what I mean? Like, you save that for the big UFC event once a month, but still, he shouldn't be owning black suits. So, Chick Souped worked, you guys. Chicked Soup worked, you guys. I got worked up by it, yes. I didn't even eat it, and I'm still feeling it pumping through my veins. Right, here we go. No, I don't know what her name is. Oh, Blondie. Right, we're about to get underway with fight number 3. Boom. How do they say his name? Nerdenbecker. Koulibayo versus Nerdenbecker. Time to give that credit that it deserves. Brad, you legend. Hit the like, become a member, share the streams with mates, and he will be awarded for his work. Brad, shout out to you, buddy. Right, Koulibayo is on the feet, up against the side of the cage. Yeah, he did manage to pick him up there. I still don't know how you pronounce that name. So I'll still go with Shah Yalan. So Koulibayo up against the side of the cage. Shah Yalan is got him pinned there, controlling him, holding him. He was trying to take him down. Picked him up, but couldn't get the takedown. But that was a nice trip by Xiaonan. That is his last name. Sonny, shout out to you. First name is Sharan in Kazakh. He's from China. Yeah, I tell you what, this is all Xiaonan here. He's managed to get Culibao in a seated position. He's round the back, and he's just holding him. You know, like how a mother might hold a child at night when she's reading them a book, like a bedtime story. We've very much got that going on right now, just minus the reading. And both guys get back up to their feet. Xiaonan has got Culibao up against the cage still. Just very controlling. We said his top control was good, but he's showing that his clinch work is amazing as well. Any chance we see zombies tonight? I hope so. Still got him controlled. Knee to the body. It's very slow. Very slow. I mean, you can see from total strikes. Total strikes, significant strikes. There's just not much going on. It's just a lot of holding and hugging and a few knees. Days, are you looking forward to UFC 263? It will be interesting to see if Adesanya can get back to winning ways. I am looking forward to UFC 263. I do think Adesanya gets back to winning ways. It looks like a decent card, actually. And as I said that, I cannot remember the co-main. Oh, of course, it's Figueiredo. In my head, I was like, it's a good card. There's a really good co-main. And yes, it's for the title. It's a title fight. It's flyweight title, Figueiredo versus Moreno. And we watched that, obviously, last year. And many people's fight of the year. So potential for another fight of the year in the co-main event. And then, you know, just Adesanya taking on Vettori. And Leon Edwards against Nate Diaz on that card also. Damian Maia versus Bilal Muhammad. Looks good, man. That card looks good. What are the prelims like? They are standing and striking right now. Dober, Riddle. Calderwood, Murphy. I like Calderwood. Evloev. Camacho. Chase Hooper. Yeah, man. That card looks good. Really good. Right, 8 seconds left. Front kick by Culibao, and this is going to go to Xiaonan. Xiaonan is getting that first round. Controlling, dominating. Let's change this over to round number 2. Bit dull, that first round, but we survived it. And so did both of the fighters. Big Ben Rothwell coming up later on the show. My Wi-Fi froze, says Sonny. You have such bad Wi-Fi, Sonny. Don't know why. Need to get that sorted. Never getting that round, Days. He did absolutely nothing. Who? Culibao? Dude. Look at them numbers. 21 strikes to 8. 12 significant strikes to 3. And he controlled him for most of the round. Right, we're going to round number 2. And little advert for UFC 263. I have lost. Oh, there we go. For a second then, I lost everything. I was like, Right. Round number 2. Low kick coming in by Koulibayo. Both guys in the centre. Nice switch stance by Koulibayo. Spence says 10-9 Koulibayo. Nothing particularly effective. 10-9 to Shah Yilan, says Ryan Frederick. Grueling round. 10-9 to Shah Yilan, but Koulibayo did land a few. Live odds have got Koulibayo at -325, Shah Yilan at +230. It looks like people are seeing this lots of different ways at the moment, that first round. Shah Yilan standing his ground in the centre. Koulibayo on the outside. Low kick coming in by Koulibayo. I want to have a look. I always like to, when we get past round 1, go into round 2 and 3 and have a look at the breakdown by round, because that will give us a good idea. It's certainly where it's going to be striking as to who's getting the better. And as you can see on screen, Koulibayo 11-3 in round 1 from distance, 1-0 in clinch. Round 2 so far, 9-3. But Shah Yilan driving Koulibayo back against the cage, managing to grab the leg. And he's got Koulibayo pinned up against the side of the cage. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Koulibayo. Come on, Yilan, says Sonny. The mother said, Days said he lost everything, so he probably lost his pants. I did. That's happened to this computer a few times where it just goes black. Still a bit more reliable than the laptop, though, so we should be okay. Right, we're past the halfway point in the fight. We've got 2 minutes left in round number 2. Koulibayo with a low kick. Nice left straight by Koulibayo. Close. I mean, Koulibayo winning the striking, but Shah Yilan managing to drive Koulibayo back against the cage. This one looks to be going to Koulibayo. I think that striking is... it's always hard to know what the judges are seeing and scoring, but to me, the striking here, the control time was minimal. So it's largely been a striking exchange. And Koulibayo is getting the better of that striking exchange. 33 shots to the head for Koulibayo, 15 for Shah Yilan, 12 leg kicks by Koulibayo, none for Shah Yilan. Lisa says Shah Yilan with a sub. Come on, Koulibayo, says Hayden. Less than a minute. 50-odd seconds to go. Low kick coming in by Koulibayo. Shah Yilan edging forward. Koulibayo back against the side of the cage. Lunging in by Shah Yilan. At UFC 266 in September. Come on, Koulibayo. Graham says, any idea when Blachowicz is back in action? I would say he surprised a few people with his defeat of Adesanya. His stock obviously went up with that victory. He's taking on Glover, isn't he? I think he's taking on Glover Teixeira. End of the round. Koulibayo Jumping on the back of Xiaonan. I've got that as a Culibao round. Let's reset the clock for the final one. Yes, I want to answer this Blachowicz question because he does have a fight coming up. And I don't know when it is. Is it 6-5? No. 6-6? 6-6. Yeah. Ah, someone said 6-6 actually. 2-6-6. Yeah, Slowpoke. Right. So Slowpoke was answering that question from earlier. Got you. See, I'm caught up now with the chat. Yeah, Yan Blachowicz versus Glover Teixeira, UFC 266. I would expect Blachowicz to win that, personally. Go back to the stats. I can do that. I can do anything. There we go. Boom. Glover versus Yan at 266 in September. UFC 266. Crazy Ginger says 266. I think we've firmly established this is definitely happening in September at UFC 266. I don't think anyone can deny that. They can try. Right, we're up and running. Round number 3. Graham says, thanks all. Yeah, Graham, I don't know if you heard, but it's UFC 266 in September. It's going to be Yan Blachowicz versus Glover Teixeira, so... Rob said I got it 19-19, but I wouldn't argue with 2018 to Culibao. Low kick coming in by Culibao. Xiaonan, here comes the sub. Okay, Culibao in the centre. Xiaonan coming in there with him. Both guys in the centre right now. Feint in. Low kick there. Both guys are looking very calculated. This is now Culibao's personal best for significant strikes. His previous was 46, and he's got to 47. So, well done to him. Culibao, live odds right now, minus 1,300. Minus 1,300 for Culibao. Low kick by Culibao. 49-15, 73-21. This looks like it's going to go Culibao's way. Low kick coming in by Culibao. Nice strike there by Culibao as well. Good right hand. Xiaonan coming in. We're getting towards the halfway point in this final round. Xiaoyan's got a bit of blood coming down his nose at the moment. Grabs the leg. Drives Culibao back against the cage. You love a good banana. Xiaonan is one-dimensional. Yeah. Well, he's got Culibao up against the side of the cage at the moment. Nice takedown by Xiaonan. We did go with Culibao before this fight. And I would say this fight is going that way. If it goes to decision, I would expect him to get the decision. But he is being controlled at the moment by Xiaonan. One minute 30 odd. Being a casual UFC fan, who do you think will be the next breakout star in the sport, or someone that's got the potential to dominate a weight category? The first name that comes to mind is Islam Makhachev, because he has looked very impressive, and he's ranked, but he is... Oh, in a guillotine. Shah lands in a guillotine. No, he's got out. Yeah, Islam Makhachev is... I can't remember his ranking, but he's not... He's like, I don't know, 10, 11, 12, something like that in the lightweight division. And he's only just like broke into that ranking. So he's not a household name. He's not been at the top of the card. He's not been a champ or had championship fights or anything like this. He's literally just making his way up through the rankings. But he trains with Khabib, and Khabib has said that in interviews, Khabib has said everyone right now is talking Conor, Poirier, Chandler, Oliveira, but he said give it 12 months. And when Khabib says something like that, you go, okay, I will do that. Give it 12 months. Everyone will be talking about Islam Makhachev. Oh, I think a bit of a loss of his foot in there, Cooley Bayo. So we go the distance on this one. The fight has ended. And we'll see how the judges scored it. Boom, boom, boom. I do like Cyril Gane as well in heavyweight. He's cool. Simple Kind of Man says 30-27 to Cooley Bayo. Islam is at 10 now, is he? Makhachev's at number 10. Cool. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that counts. I don't know if that means that he's already risen a bit too high. But I would argue that he's not main evented cards. He's not had championship fights. He's not, gone against those top names in his division. He's got to the point where he's just starting to go. Do you know what I mean? He's broke into that ranking, number 10. He's one that I'm keeping an eye on. Khabib is saying, give it 12 months. He'll be the talk of the town. Uh, 3-0, Josh. Unanimous decision. Cooley Bayo wins. Right. Right. Makhachev is overrated. How dare you go against what I said? I like him. Whenever I've seen him fight, I've been impressed. He needs to be tested. I mean, honestly, we need to put him in there against them big names and see how he does. But if he's working and training with Khabib and he's got, those abilities and he's, improving all the time. I don't know, man. I like him. He's definitely someone I've got my eye on. I'm surprised they gave him first. Ben said I had it 29-28. Bonus point, says Sonny. Edward Brown 2-0. Right, I don't know what our next fight is. But I know it's fight number 4. I know that much. Hayden says 2-0. WWE Freak says 2-0. Austin says 2-0, 3-0. I don't even know anymore. He said it's unreal. It's been a long journey. So, yeah, he was 1 loss, 1 draw, and now he's got his win. He's done it all. He's done it all in the UFC. 1 win, 1 loss, 1 draw. He needs a no contest, really. Maybe that'll be next time. No, so there you go. Put your money on Josh getting a no contest in his next fight. He's done a loss. He's done a draw. He's done a win. It's going to be an illegal knee strike, eye poke. Do you think Piblet will make it in the UFC? I don't think he's at that level. It's funny you should say that, actually. I was watching a couple of his fights the other day because there's a lot of excitement around him, isn't there? And I was watching Cage Warriors. I don't. Yeah, I mean, he's still young, but I think he's UFC level. The question is he top 10 level? And I don't think he is. But is he going to come in and look good? Is he going to... He might... A little bit Sugar Sean in the sense of I can see him coming in, making a big splash. You know, he's something a little different. And I could see him doing well in his first few fights, and then something will derail the hype train. So I can see it being one of those. But I'm really looking forward to his first fight. Do we know when that is yet? Do we know when his first fight is? He'll make top 15, but not top 5, says Crazy Ginger Jake Hold'em. UFC China needs to be banned. Happy birthday. MVP could do good in UFC. I think he is top 10. Has there been any further news about John Jones? Didn't I read like late last night that Dana said that John Jones should retire or should think of retiring? I'm sure Dana says that he should think of retiring or something like this. I think Dana is sending out some very hard messages that he ain't going to be bullied. He ain't going to be messed around. Like, you might want lots of money and you might want a big payday, but he's not buckling. Uncle Dana. Uncle Dana's not buckling with these big wage demands, these big contract demands. I mean, already we know that we're getting Ngannou versus Lewis next. Silva versus Rodriguez is our next one tonight. So, no, it's a bit messy, to be honest, with John Jones. That must suck as well. Have you seen the size of him? He's absolutely huge, John Jones now. He's really he looks great. He's really put on some size, and they just can't get the contract sorted. Just can't agree on it. Frustrating. Right, number 4, Silva. Is this number 4 or number 5, actually? This might be number 5. No, number 4. Oh, it's all out of whack. It's all out of whack, guys. Rodriguez. Okay, Bruno Silva versus Victor Rodriguez. So, I've gone for Silva. He's coming in as heavy favourite. Flyweight division. He's got explosive power. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Good straight right. Good calf kicks. Good grappling. Good submission game. And it'll probably be a submission that he gets if he gets Rodriguez down. And I'm pretty sure he'll get Rodriguez down. Rodriguez is exciting. He's got a good pace. He's not got great experience. Few question marks as to whether he is UFC quality. He is also going to look to clinch. I mean, I could see there being a clinch and Silva getting a trip. Silva getting Rodriguez down that way. Rodriguez going to have a height advantage. I think he's got a reach advantage as well. Dropping down in weight a few times, he finds himself in the flyweight division. He's big for the flyweight division, Rodriguez. He's got a MMA record, UFC record, MMA record of 7-3. And Bruno Silva, 11 wins, 5 defeats, 2 draws. Silva, 31, Rodriguez, 28. Silva coming in at minus 340. So, to me, this is Silva. Silva is the pick on this one. Oh, hang on. Reach, yes. Rodriguez, 2 in. I don't even know. I'm trying to look at my notes and remember. I think he's got a reach. It's right on screen. It's literally right on screen. He has got a reach advantage. 2-inch reach advantage for Victor Rodriguez. So, yeah. I'm going to go for Silva. I'm going to go for Silva because Rodriguez has got a rubbish body tattoo. He's got a couple, actually. Is that a fly? Looks like a fly on his boob. So he deserves to get knocked out for that. So I'll go with Bruno Silva. Man, is wrestling or BJJ best MMA? Wrestling or BJJ the best MMA discipline? Well, you sort of need both. Because in order to employ the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, you sort of need to be able to wrestle and grapple to even get into those positions. So Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, it's obviously a lot of submissions and the groundwork, but you're gonna need a degree of wrestling. They kind of complement each other, really. It's kind of hard to just pick one. I kind of feel like Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is... Could you win a fight with just wrestling? Yes. Could you win a fight with just Jiu-Jitsu? I suppose you could. I don't know, man. They kind of can't... I'll go with Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. But I kind of feel like you need both. I think they complement each other. I'm trying to think of a way of explaining it. It's kind of like Bitcoin and Ethereum. They need each other. To all the crypto heads out there. Right. Bruce Buffer doing the honours. I've got Silva. Round 1. Says Hayden. Hayden's quite good when it comes to the old predicting, so nice to know we're on the same page, Hayden. I think it is a fly. I don't know why he's done that to himself. It's a weird tattoo, innit? Right. Bruno Silva from Brazil. From Sao Paulo, Brazil, is actually minus 385, so even more money has been coming in on him. So Bruno Silva looking to get the win here. I'm feeling pretty good for his chances. Coming in as a pretty heavy favourite. Beverly says, no underdog wins today. Well, I had Medeiros winning. But then that fight got cancelled. So, so far, we've had some big favourites, in all fairness. So, not yet. Right, we're about to get underway with round number 1 of this one. I've got Bruno Silva, says Crazy Ginger Jake Holden. Jason has got Silva as well. Edward Brown has got Silva also. Whew. Dylan said, do you think there's a possibility of Shinsuke Roman at Hell in a Cell because Heyman is considering potential opponents? Sure. There's a possibility, but I don't know. They seem to be focused on other things for Shinsuke. They've put this Rick Bugs with him, and I mean, they could look to build him up, but maybe Hell in a Cell will be a bit soon. So, sure, he's a babyface. But I think they're probably going to focus on other things. Nice knee to the body by Silva. Oh! Rodriguez goes down, and that might be it! Yes! Big shot by Silva. And he flips over in the air as well. Hands in the air. Called it. If you're going to have a stupid tattoo on your body, you're going to get sparked out. So, Bruno Silva. Oh, yeah, baby. I want to see a replay of that. Okay, so knee rocks him. Oh, boom! Right hand, straight down the middle. Bop. Down he goes. Follows it up with some strikes on the ground. Swarms him. Referee comes in. And then he does that flip. Amazing. Beautiful. There we're seeing the reaction of the commentators. 3-0, I got it. R.I.P. Once you get a tattoo, your immune system will fight against it for the rest of your life. Why put your body under such stress just to butch up your image? Is that true? Is that true? Your body fights against it. $75K, Dana. He's got a little sign. It's the worst sign I've ever seen. It's the worst sign. Is that what he was doing in the changing room? He's like, okay, do you need anything? Do you need some pads to train up or something? Like, is there anything we can get you at all? Yeah, can I have a piece of paper and a colouring pen, please? I'm sorry, you want what? You want a piece of paper and a colouring pen? Yes, please. There you go. $75K, Dana. There it is again. Look, and in all fairness to him, he's stuck in the lines. He's stayed in the lines. He's not just a fighter, but his colouring skills, next level. Very, very good. Stayed in the lines. I mean, he had a pen. He had a piece of paper. Could have written anything on there. And he's gone with $75K. Dane, I just honestly. I really liked him. Don't know. Imagine if he'd have drawn just a nice picture. Just a really good picture. Imagine if, like, before he walked out, he just did a really good picture, and it was really nice. And as soon as he won, he just held that up like this. And then he could sell it on eBay, get loads of money, and everyone be like, oh, did you see the picture guy? That guy was wild. Next time he fights, is he going to draw another picture? And everyone be like, wow, and it'd be this whole thing. And everyone be like, whoa. Instead, $75K, Dana. I would have bought his picture. Just saying. Well, it depends what it was. If it was like children burning or something, I probably wouldn't. He does a little spinneroonie as well. Is there nothing this man can't do? He can fight, he can colour in, he can do spinneroonies. He's proud of that sign. Don't be so cruel. Wow, I'm just keeping it real. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm too real for some of you out there. But I'm just saying, he could have done a lot. He had he had a pen. He had paper. He had a golden opportunity to do something creative. Silver's sign should have said, I'm with stupid, with an arrow pointing to Rodriguez. Or it could have just been a picture of Dana. Imagine if he drew a picture of Dana, just a picture of Dana's head and then arrow, and it said Dana, like this. The guy would be a legend. He would be a legend. Think Twitter. Think Twitter right now. And that image being shared around. Oh my God. I hope Bruno Silva sees this. Bruno Silva, you're a great fighter. Please don't hurt me. But next time that you ask for a pen and you ask for a piece of paper, you can do so much better. You can do so much better. Draw a picture of Dana. That's what he should have done. He should have drawn a picture of Dana getting knocked out by Jake Paul. Oh! I go put my burger in the microwave and Bruno has finished. He finished. I think the first round knockout for Cody No Love Garbrandt. says Zishan. Silva wins in 1 minute, 0 seconds in round 1. 1 minute, 0 seconds. Days can do a spinneroonie. You better know it. He should draw a picture of himself drawing a picture. 1K Dub, shout out to you. He could then just keep drawing pictures of himself, drawing a picture of the last time he drew a picture. By the time we get like 20 fights in, it's just going to be this... Just going to be mind-blowing. Right. Right. What have we got coming up next? A fight. I know that much. But what fight is it? That's my question. Well, I suppose you've got a bit of time actually thinking about it. I suppose that's not something we need to worry about just yet. After that finished in a minute. 1 minute. We're going over to a video package for the main event. Days, are we going to watch an old-ish WWE pay-per-view tomorrow? We might do. It's been a while since I've done one, and I've always said Sundays are really important. And then I proceeded to not do anything on a Sunday. So I really should. So I'm saying I'm about 80% sure we will. About 80% sure we will. Days, you should play the Walking Dead games. Okay. I do like Walking Dead. I saw the first, 5 seasons. It was good. It was slow. Oh my god, it was slow. Some episodes where, I think one character says a word, and they all just, look at them and go, so slow. But, yeah, it was a good show, and I think I got to the point where it was, being shown on TV, and then I couldn't watch it then. Because I think it airs in America before it airs here. I don't quite know what channel it's on. Do you know what? I have no idea what channel it's on here in the UK. Not a clue. I don't know what night it premieres on, what channel it's on. I'm guessing probably Sky 1 or something like this. I have no idea. Anyway, I haven't seen past, season 5. But I would like to catch up with it. You should do more box openings. I just need boxes to open. That's the only downside. Edward Brown, shout out to you. UFCs are usually long for you, so it's understandable to take the day off. Yeah, I've got to admit, I'll be all right after this one because obviously we started so early, so we're going to finish early. But normally, where it's one of them big pay-per-views that we had last week. And then we watch the post-fight conference as well. We can be sticking around for a fair while. So yeah, I'm feeling pretty good for a watch long tomorrow. What are your thoughts on AEW Double or Nothing card next Sunday? Yeah, down for it. Not really into the main event. I think they could have found something better for Omega, to be honest, than a triple threat with Pac and Orange Cassidy. But, yeah, I'm down for it. By and large, I think the card looks really good. McGee is going down. Is that our next fight, is it? The McGee fight. Jason says it's on AMC here in the States. Dave said Fox is on Sky, but it's coming to Disney all 10 seasons. Is it? Guess what I'm watching? Because I've got Disney. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make time for that. Let's all deliver a box today's with nothing in it. Silver versus McGee, says Sunny. Right. Let's find. Okay. I'm gonna believe you. There's gonna be some trust going on. We can watch Raw replays when Raw was good. Well, that'll just disappoint us, won't it? Won't we just watch an episode of Raw and then get sad about how much it sucks these days? I'd rather not remind myself of how good Raw used to be. It's easier to just pretend it's always been bad. If you are joining us, you're not missing anything. Last fight ended in like a minute. So we're just killing a bit of time at the moment, really. With UFC starting early, maybe you could have time for a stream tomorrow. Yes, I'm feeling pretty good about it. I mean, the only reason I'm not saying 100% we're going to do it is because who knows, like, what's going to happen, like, how I'm going to feel tonight. I didn't have a plan for one. I haven't advertised one. So I don't want to sit here and say, yeah, we're going to do it. And then at the end of this stream, like, I don't know, something goes wrong. I feel awful, or I don't know. I mean, I don't think I will. I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling good. But we'll see. I'll let you know by the end of the stream. And right now, I'm up for it. Days, you should watch a non-wrestling thing tomorrow. Okay. I'm up for that. As long as everyone that joins us can watch it. So it'd need to be like YouTube or live on a certain TV channel or something like that. As long as people that join us are able to watch it, the same thing. I don't want to be going onto some random, do you know what I mean? Random site or whatever. Well, I suppose if it was a random site, people could still join us, but... Corey said, if we do a stream tomorrow, what would it be? I don't know. This is not an idea that I've considered or thought of. I'm just up for doing it. Austin says we should do an altar watch along. Maybe we should just watch Pete and Baz videos. We'll just watch Pete and Baz for 3 hours. Hello, girl. Hello, darling. Songs of Praise watch along. Yes. It is a Sunday after all. We can go straight into Antiques Roadshow straight after. James Chadwick said it's the last day of the Premier League season tomorrow. That's true. That is true. You should take a night off. Graham, shout out to you, my friend. I agree, Graham. I completely agree. I absolutely should. I give too much to this community. I'm fully aware of that. But, do you know, I feel like I can give more, Graham. I feel like that final piece of me that I saved for myself, I feel like I can give that as well. Tomorrow you should do a subscribers-only live stream, says Pad, who isn't a subscriber. You should do, you know them people that subscribe to chat, you should just do one for them. I mean, I'm not subscribed, but I'm just saying you should do one just for them. Are the streams that bad, Pad? 7671. That this is your way of saying, I do not want to see your streams in my notification feed. I do not want to accidentally stumble across a stream. Like, if you're going to do it for the members of the channel. Do not involve me. I do not want to be involved. Because that's fair. I think the way you've worded it is probably the nicest way you could have said that. I've got a suggestion. Maybe Survivor Series 2001 when it was Team WWF versus Team Alliance. It's a good suggestion. I do tend to do the next coming pay-per-view. So really that would have to be like Hell in a Cell. We watched like some of the best Hell in a Cells not that long ago. Maybe. I want to do a watch along for the Liverpool Palace match, but I'm meant to be working, so I can't. Days, are you subscribed to yourself? No. I'm not a big fan of my own content, so I refuse to do it. I have asked myself a few times, but not until the quality improves. Chris said, Days, what do you think about Ben Rothwell returning to UFC tonight? He's not a fighter that really does it for me. He's big, isn't he? He's big. We can say that about him. He's big. I've got him down as winning. He's facing Chris Barnett tonight. He's coming in at minus 310. I do feel sorry for him. He's had 4 cancelled fights this year. So we haven't seen him since the end of last year. He was meant to fight 4 times this year. And they keep getting pulled and cancelled. He's finally got this Chris Barnett guy who's making his UFC debut. I don't expect this fight to be that great, if I'm being honest. Ben Rothwell fights never get the pulse racing, so I don't see him being. I don't see him being an elite fighter. I don't see Ben Rothwell going on to be a champion, top 5, or anything like this. I mean, he's 39. He's 39. I don't quite know why he's in the UFC, if I'm being honest. So he's had, 38 wins, 13 defeats. I don't get it. I don't really get why he's still around. So there we go. Watch a documentary on a sausage production. Dude, if you know anything about me, I love documentaries. I would absolutely watch that. I watched a documentary on Netflix about an American factory that made car glass, I think. And it was called American Factory. I can't remember what it was called. It was nominated for like Oscars and all this. So I was like, okay, must be good. It was alright. It was about how a factory closed in America and then the Chinese came over and reopened it and everyone was celebrating because we've got jobs again. But it turns out that their working practices are very different and they don't really believe in health and safety and they don't believe in unions and it was quite interesting. It was like looking at Chinese workforce against an American workforce and the differences in how they run factories and all of this. It sounds boring. It was all right. I'm not gonna rave about it. It was all right, and it won't be for everyone's taste. But listen, you might have joked about me watching a sausage making documentary. That's up my street, baby. That is up my street. That's the kind of thing I'll watch. You should watch a Channel 5 documentary, The Girl with a Leg for a Face, or something like that. Days Walking Dead Season 4 is the best game. Some of the fights were hard because some fights didn't have info. I never subscribed to my YouTube channel in my entire life. I need to whack someone with a stick. Hello? But I don't know what's happening in the chat right now. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, if we're going to do a watch-along, I would probably want it to appeal to as many people as possible on a Sunday. Do you know what I mean? Like, people are off work, they're looking for something to do. You know, we could sit down, watch something, have a laugh, chill out together. I don't know that The Girl with a Leg for a Face is going to bring people together in the way that I'm hoping. So, I'm just saying. I think we can aim higher than that. Austin says, the chat has got a lot of suggestions. I've got a simple solution. We should watch all of the above. Corey says you should watch Max and Ruby. That's a kid's thing, isn't it? Oh my god, even Simple Kind of Man wants Ruby and Max as well. Silver and McGee were nowhere near it yet. Well, I'll say nowhere near it. We're still at the pundits chatting away. Jimmy said, I was going to make a joke about a sausage up the stream, but I'll let someone else. I would be up for WWE because I don't have Sky Sports. A girl with a leg for a face. Channel 5 in the UK do those kind of documentaries. They do The Boy with No Skin. Like all this kind of stuff. So, and they're normally heartbreaking. I mean, they are normally people with, disabilities, and you see how they struggle through life and all this kind of stuff. So they're normally, I mean, honestly, if we're doing that, it ain't going to be a laugh a minute stream. And we ain't doing that. I'm fairly confident that it would be wrestling related. Let's put it this way. I could see it being something on the network, an old pay-per-view, something along those lines. We should watch Days Cook. You'll be waiting a while. Simple Kind of Man said, my daughter used to watch Max and Ruby. Yeah, I don't really get this Max and Ruby thing. We're not watching Max and Ruby. Watch videos on YouTube and have the chat choose over a 2-3 hour stream. It could be fun. I feel like that's a bit more members only, to be honest. I kind of feel like that sort of disruption. I mean, if we have a good few hundred people joining us, you're asking a few hundred people to keep changing over and go into different videos. And I think some people just want to sit back, relax, just press play and just leave it, rather than keep having to change, find a new video, let's go to this next one. I think that's a bit more members only stream. I don't mind inconveniencing the members only, but I won't do it to hundreds of people. Right, McGee versus Claudio Silva. Don't go thinking this is Bruno in disguise. So we've got Court McGee coming in at -125. Claudio Silva at +105. Silva is a submission grappler. Heavy hands. And he's got poor fight IQ. He can make the wrong decisions on quite a few occasions. Durability questions. He's got good overhand power, good ground and pound, can drop his hands sometimes, but as we said, when he throws them, he tends to... He's not really a striker, as we said, he's a submission grappler, so that means when he throws with bad intention. Kurt McGee has lost his last 3. He is just granite. He is just chiseled from stone. He's lost 7 of his last 10, but I'm pretty sure they were all by decision. Like, this guy is captain durability. He's got good footwork. He's got a 4-inch reach advantage. He's got good volume. He's 36 years old. He's got a decent takedown defense. He's going to be better on the feet. As we said, Claudio Silva, not a striker. Court McGee is going to be much, much better here. The question mark is, has he declined? Has he declined to the point where this is now a problem? Because he is someone that has lost 7 of his last 10. Yes, they're a lot by decision, but however you want to carve that up, it doesn't look great. So I am going Court McGee. I don't feel great about it. Court McGee, don't feel great about it. Here we go. Court McGee making his way down. Let me know in the chat which way you're going with this one. I went with McGee. Mitchell, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the support. Shout out to Mitchell. Sensible David said, Days, you sent my wife and I down a Pete and Bass rabbit hole. Yes! 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 I surprisingly love hip-hop, and I now have a new favourite thing. Thank you. Yeah, man. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, Sensible David. I'm glad you enjoy it. I know, man. I know. You don't need to tell me. I know. We share that connection, Sensible David. I know. I just... Oh, it is a rabbit hole. It is a rabbit hole because the... Plugged In is amazing. And then they've got a track called Golf that features Norman Payne. And when you get introduced to Norman Payne, you're like, how does this get even weirder? How does this get even more mind-blowing? But it does. Pete and Baz Golf featuring Norman Payne. And then you just watch the reaction videos of people discovering them for the first time. It is just incredible. So shout out to you, Sensible David. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Hello, girl. Hello, darling. Pad7671 said, tomorrow you should watch the Walking Dead show, and if you like it, you should play the Walking Dead game. I've seen Walking Dead, bud. I've seen the first few seasons, and I do like it. I ain't getting time to play the game. I've got wrestling games. I've never downloaded or bought UFC, and I absolutely should because I'd love it. And I've downloaded and bought wrestling games that I've never played. So buying and downloading The Walking Dead is just not financially sensible. Let's put it that way. Because I ain't playing it. You should watch a Carla Fire in the Booth. To be honest, I've seen the first one. I've never seen the others. But the first one is where he talks a lot about... I mean, it's incredible. Yeah, if you've not seen a Carla Fire in the Booth, it's an absolute bona fide classic. He just goes off. He talks about his youth. He talks about America. He talks about people being imprisoned and how the state make money from that. About how, you think slavery has been abolished. Think again. They're locking people up now. There's more people in prison for, possession of drugs than there is for murder and all this kind of stuff. And he just goes off and he puts it all in bars and it's just straight fire. If you've never seen a Carla Fire in the Booth, you are absolutely right, Simple Kind of Man. You are absolutely right. It is incredible. Right. Court McGee, Claudio Silva. Let's stop getting distracted. Sensible David said, sorry if I'm behind the times, but wow, I ignored the fights for an hour. I regret nothing. Listen to Quasimodo. Oh, I don't know that. Hang on, we can jot this down. Quasimodo. Done. Written down. Will be checked out. Got my word on that, Sensible David. Boom. Shout out to you. You haven't missed a great deal, in all fairness. It's not been the most exciting nights of fights, personally speaking. Although we did just get a nice finish, thinking about it, from Bruno Silva. But anyway, that's by the by. We are underway with Court McGee and Claudio Silva. And we are a minute into this. In fact, I might even have been a little bit late getting the clock started there. Was I? No, it was all right. It was all right. Treating myself to a Guinness, even though I have work at 4. Legend. Let's watch Toy Story tomorrow. We could watch a film, in all fairness. I don't know why we would do that, but we could. Everyone's got Netflix, haven't they? It's just UK Netflix can be different to US Netflix, can be different to Canadian Netflix, so on, so on, so on. Anyway, both guys on their feet, and Silva grabs McGee's leg. He's got him over by the cage. Strikes coming in by Court McGee. The two break apart right now. We're halfway through the round. Very even when you look at significant strikes. 4 significant strikes each. 10 total strikes to 6. 12 to 6 now for McGee. McGee in blue, as we said. Silver in white. McGee standing his ground. Looking for a low kick. The chat has popped for a movie. Oh, okay. Watch Disney Plus. I don't think that's different for other countries. Well, we can do that if people want to do that. How about you? Can you go in comments yet? I don't know if you can go to the comments of this video. Can you? I was thinking you could go into the comments of this video, leave your suggestion, and then what about the one that gets the most likes? How about that? But I don't know if you can get into the comments whilst we're still live. I don't know that bit. Be good if you could, because then obviously you can easily just go down to the comments. We should watch Painting with Bob Ross. Oh, we should watch that, shouldn't we? The Joy of Painting with Bob Ross. We'll pop a little tree in there, little happy fella. Just drop him in. We're just going to drop him in. Bob Ross, man. Apparently it's really hard to get his paintings. Like, there's such a demand for them. And I read an article, he made 3 of the same painting for every TV taping he did. I don't know why. Like, maybe a practice one before, one during the show, and I don't know why he would do a 3rd one. Right, both back onto their feet. Very close at the moment, but I would say Court McGee is edging this for me. How about Armageddon? How about Marvel? Oh my, not Marvel. Not Marvel. I don't want to watch Marvel. You lot would make... You'd make me watch I already know. You'd make me watch Marvel. I already know. High kick. Just misses. End of the round. End of the round. He made 3. 1 for the show. 1 for himself. And 1 to give away. Ah, that's interesting. That's interesting. Well, apparently it's still hard to find him. Even though he did how many episodes? Like 1 million. And he made 3 like paintings of each one. They're just so popular. I mean, you might be able to find them. You might, but I don't know. I did a few years ago. I did look on eBay. Actually, they had some on there. But you never quite know if they're legit or not, do you? Do you know what I mean? You never quite know if they're legit. I'm going to look right now, actually. I want to know, are they on eBay? Could I, if I wanted a Bob Ross right now, could I buy one? Bob Ross. There's a lot of people selling things in the style of Bob Ross. Ooh. Bob Ross original season 24, $95,000. $95,000 for a Bob Ross. That's too cheap. Should be going for more. I would show you, but it's blue and it won't work, so the green screen. There's one on there. There's one Bob Ross on eBay right now. And there's 100 odd people watching it. Oh, guys, should we buy it? I mean, I haven't got that money, but... well, I can't buy it. 10-9 McGee in the first, says Ryan Frederick. 95,000, an original Bob Ross. Silver's got McGee up against the cage. I'm going to bid $1. Well, it does say 95,000 or best offer. Will you take $1? Silver around the back of McGee. Happy Cloud does good copies. Yeah. You want the one that he paints, don't you, really? You want to know that his fair hands have touched that canvas. That's what you're buying. You're buying not the painting, but the presence of the man. That's what you're buying. Can they replicate that at all? Simple Kind of Man says strong hips. Well, Silver on his back with McGee on top. So, fight number 5 out of 12. Kai, shout out to you. So, McGee on top of Silver. And getting dominated. Controlled. We're right in the centre of the octagon. Or near the centre of the octagon. Silver's going to struggle to get up from here. He's really going to struggle to get up from here. Sensible David said, Days, you must buy it. You must buy it. Dude, you really think I'm sitting here with $95,000? I would struggle to just afford the shipping. That's for 119. Let alone the 95,000. Although it does say make an offer. Make an offer. It's cool, man. If you've got an original Bob Ross in your house, you are a real Don, aren't you? You are a real player in this world. I'm surprised the hip-hop community hasn't jumped onto that. I would imagine a lot of the hip-hop community, do you know what I mean? You walk into their house, they've just got boom. Whoa, what? That's nice. What's that? It's Bob Ross. What? Now that's bling. That's real bling. That's real wealth right there. He's looking for the heel hook. Oh, a little bit of danger. Caught McGee. Has got his leg caught here by Claudio Silva. Can't see what's happening, but looks like he's really got a hold of that. That could be Moody, man. Yeah, that was Moody by the looks of it. Caught McGee was not going to give up, though. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Court McGee. Is round the back of Claudio Silva. He's managed to get one hook in as well. To go down to the mat with McGee on top. Forearm strikes raining down. Arm triangle. Oh, that's tight, that's tight, that's tight. That looks really tight. Caught McGee. Oh. Doing good work here. Silva, his arms, looks like it's in a position to tap, but he's got a long way to go. 20-odd seconds, he's got to survive this. 20-odd seconds. He's... Oh, my God. That is so tight. I mean, I can feel it from here. Look at that. The ref's asking, are you all right? I don't even think that Silva can answer, really. It's taken Silva a hot minute to get up from the mat after that. Well, there we go. That was the end of the second. We're going into the third. He got his leg. He did. That was Moody. That was Moody. Would you get in the cage to fight Dana? Sure. I wouldn't win. Dana's got some good size to him, man. Got some good size. So I know I wouldn't be beating Dana inside an octagon, but yeah, sure, why not? I'd step in there. Uh, 2018, McGee says Crazy Ginger Jake Hold'em. Silva doing bad with no explanation. That's what she said. We should watch Dave Bautista's new movie, The Army of the Dead. Could be fun. Okay, round number 3. Court McGee. I'm going to agree. 2-0. I don't know that too many people are going to see it different to that, to be honest. Nice kick to the body. Strike to the body by Silva. McGee trying to drive forward. Oh, swinging away. Both guys on their feet at the moment. McGee backing up against the cage. Lovely right hand by McGee. Silva's the one that's on the front foot. He is going for it at the moment, Silva. It's kill or be killed time. Driving forward, grabbing a hold of McGee, driving him back against the cage. I believe this is our co-main event of the prelims. I think we've got one more fight after this, and then we go to the main card, and I think it's a 6-fight main card. So we have actually only got 37 minutes left of the prelims. That's gone quite quick, hasn't it? It's gone really quick. McGee takes down Silva. They're over by the side of the cage. McGee in control again. We got 3 minutes 30 odd left on the clock. And raining down some strikes on Silva. 2-0 to McGee at the moment. McGee in control of round 3 as well. And it's going to be hard for Silva to get up from this. So looking pretty good here for McGee to get the win. Silva's going to have to do something. He did really well, actually, to neutralise the threat of Silva, because Silva was getting some shots off here in the third. So McGee doing well to get Silva down, neutralise that threat. And could we see another head and arm triangle? Kimura, there was a little Kimura look there. He had a look for that. He's got to be careful about not giving up a heel hook again, though. He's got him in a nice position, right? He's on his knees. He can put his body weight into him. If he can get some shots off here, could be quite tasty. Shots coming into the body by McGee is certainly trying. You should react to your first ever video. I think I have, actually. I remember I did go back and rewatch some. Strikes coming in by McGee. Swing and a miss by Silva. Nice takedown by McGee. If Court wins the decision, I have 8 points through 4 fights. Amazing. Court McGee is one of my dog picks. Is he a dog? I think he came in as a favourite, didn't he? Did you rewatch your first video? You did rewatch your first video. I thought so. And I will have trashed it because it would have been awful. Strikes to the side of the head. Pretty much everyone's first videos are rough. I think you have to accept that. And accept that, you know, it's gonna get better. I mean, I'm still waiting to improve, but I'm still confident it's going to get better. Elbows coming in by Silva, who's on the ground. We got 40-odd seconds left to go. I picked McGee as well, says Crazy Ginger Jake Holder. Mitchell said none of these prelims have seemed particularly close. I'm still learning scoring, but looking at the stats, they haven't seemed close. Looking for an armbar. Didn't get it. Can you just put Jake Paul's career to an end and get in the ring with him? Yeah. Jar Jar Binks, you're right, bud. I am the hero that the world is waiting for with my 0 boxing abilities or experience. The fact that I've been 21 for a long time means that, yeah, I'm the person to get that job done. Where do you have your silver play button at? It's right there. It's in a box. I do love it. It's like one of my most treasured possessions because when I started with YouTube, it was kind of a goal, but not really a goal. So it was kind of like, I wonder if I could. Do you think we could? Do you think we could get to 100,000? And it's like, And you kind of see it as like, maybe when I'm 70. Do you know what I mean? Like, maybe, I don't know. So the fact that it was achieved is one of my proudest achievements. The fact that there were so many people that were willing to, you know, hit that subscribe, it makes a big difference. Makes a big difference. So, big thank you to everyone that did subscribe or has subscribed because it is greatly appreciated. And yeah, I genuinely do love the silver play button. It's a shame that it's not like on display really somewhere. It is just still in its box. But no, it's cool. Gonna go for the gold one when I'm 70. That's the one that I'll get when I'm 70. If I ever get there. if I ever get to 70. I mean, I live life fast, guys. I live a fast life. Drugs, alcohol, women. Takes its toll. Right, unanimous decision. Court. McGee. Days, would you rather fight 3 Alexa Bliss-sized Francis Ngannous or 1 Great Khali-sized Kamaru Usman? I would rather face 1 Great Khali Kamaru Usman. Because 3 Alexa Bliss Ngannous are still only going to be, what, this big? How big is she? 5 foot? About here? So, do you know what I mean? That's still a problem. Just Alexa Bliss with Ngannou's power is a problem. Then 3 of them? No. I'll take the big Great Khali Usman and run. Days, if Uso versus Uso happens in Hell in a Cell, I could easily see it being a 5-star match. It could even be match of the year. Even if they do Roman versus Jimmy, it would be great. Yeah, I am with you. Uso would be the better way forward, I think. I agree. Crazy Ginger Jake Holden says, Great Khali, Kamaru Usman. I just don't see Cody losing, but I might be wrong, says John Carlo. Jar Jar says, you're a humble man. Deserve all the support you get. Jar Jar Binks, shout out to you, my friend. You deserve better as well, Jar Jar Binks. I don't think you were that bad. I don't think you were that bad at all. I mean, granted, I've only seen the film once. But, it didn't ruin the film for me, like a lot of people have said. So you keep your chin up, Jar Jar Binks. You keep your chin up. You block them haters out. Should we put suggestions in the comments after the stream? Yes, do that. That seems like the best thing to do. James Chadwick says, Sam Eggington just beat Molina on points. Excellent. I am especially pleased about that. Because yes, I was just double checking. He was born in the same town as me. Eggington is from Stourbridge. He does get listed as being from Birmingham, but he was actually born in Stourbridge, and that which is just a little town. It's not a very big town at all. Little town in the West Midlands. It's where I was born and raised, and he is from the same place as me, so that is cool. So I'm pleased. Do you know who else was born in Stourbridge? Oh my God! Do you want to know something I found out about Stourbridge? This little town. Robert Plant, the lead singer of Led Zeppelin, right? Robert Plant used to work in Stourbridge at Woolworths, and said that Stourbridge was like Beverly Hills to him, because he would save up his money and go and see like the music acts that would play at Stourbridge Town Hall. Can I remind you, we're not that big. So Robert Plant saying that Stourbridge was like Beverly Hills to him because he got to see all these big musical acts like in the 60s and whatever. 50s and 60s. That was wild. I only saw that article the other day. So, and obviously I remember that Woolworths. I remember that shop. Like, I grew up going to that shop. I bought wrestling figures from that shop. And Robert Plant used to work in that shop. I mean, it's just... In fact, we might even have been in that shop when I did my Stourbridge toy hunt. I did a toy hunt where I go to Stourbridge, and you can see my hometown. It's one of my favourite videos, man. I love that video. But yeah, Robert Plant used to work there, and Sam Eggington's from there. And do you know who else is from there? Jude Bellingham. England's brightest new star. Football, if you're into your soccer, you'll know who Jude Bellingham is. Plays for Borussia Dortmund. Born in Stourbridge. Days, I'm going to see A Quiet Place 2 in 2 weeks. First time I'm going to see a horror film in the cinema. Have fun. Right. One more. Big Ben. Time for Big Ben. Miss Clown said, I used to work in Woolworths, head of the entertainment cat. Can I tell you, when I was at school, a friend of mine got that job where on a weekend he would work in Woolworths and the entertainment counter, and I'm not ashamed to admit, I was jealous. I wanted to do that. I wanted to work in an entertainment store like that and sell music and DVDs and, you know what I mean? I wanted to do that. I mean, in fairness, I did go on to do that, but not in Woolworths. Right. I've got Big Ben. As well. I mean, guys, straight up, this is why a lot of you are here, because you want to see the sexual beasts that are Ben Rothwell and Chris Barnett. Look at these two hunks of humanity that we've got on. I'm so pleased we've got the images. So pleased that we've got the images. Look at the images we've got on screen right now. Ladies. I mean, if you're a lady at a club and you've got these two gentlemen going, do you want to come back with me? You've got big decisions to make there. Well, I don't know which one you go for. Do you go for the red pill? Do you go for the blue pill? I don't know. Chris Barnett. So, heavyweight. Chris Barnett coming in at plus 255. Ben Rothwell, minus 310. There's not much to say about Barnett. Not athletic. Not got a great gas tank. Late replacement. He is on a 6-fight win streak. Puncher's chance. UFC debut. That's it. In regards to Ben Rothwell, 39 years old, 38 wins, 13 defeats, minus 310. Favourite. 4 cancelled fights this year. He is going to have a height and reach advantage. Should get takedowns. Should get a submission. Decent ground and pound. Pretty low volume. But should still have too much for Chris Barnett. He's, as we said, size advantage. He's faced better competition than this Rothwell. So I don't know. I think this is just an attraction. I don't really get why it's the main event of the prelims, but I think it's just like, let's just send the big boys out there. Let's just wrap up the prelims by sending out the big boys. We'll get the big boys out there, get the sexy lads out there, and take it from there. Here's Big Ben. I've got Rothwell. You quit drinking. Do you know what? I'm going to be honest. I'm sitting here thinking I've left my flask upstairs and I really want to get it. I need some of that sweet coffee. So I might run off in a minute. I won't be gone long. Don't miss me. Brock would be like, big boy. He would, wouldn't he? Tyson Fury versus Daniel Cormier coming up next. I'm not sure it's that exciting. Andrew said, I worked in Woolworths in Wolverhampton. Did you? I don't know if I can picture it. I'm guessing it was on the high street and not in like the Manda Centre. But that's really cool. That is really cool. I've worked in Wolverhampton. I've lived in Wolverhampton, and I've spent a fair bit of time in Wolverhampton. Been to loads of gigs in Wolverhampton as well. So I do like that place. I've got a soft spot. I went to Wolverhampton Uni. So I've got a soft spot for Wolverhampton. I just love the Midlands. I'm just a Midlands boy. I love Birmingham. I love Stourbridge. I love Wolverhampton. I live over by Telford now. Where I'm streaming right now is about 20 minutes from Telford. So, Midlands for life, baby. LSW says, I wouldn't tell them they're fat to their face. I would, LSW. I'd go right up to them and go, do you know what? You're fat. Burnt. And they'll go, what's your name? And I'll go, LSW. I stole a Freddy Krueger mask from Woolworths. Oh, Anthony. You can still get done for that, Anthony. I've heard the police are still looking for the person that did that. And now you've just admitted it to the world. Did Sam Eggington win? Apparently, yeah, according to James. I was born in Glasgow, but I lived in Derby most of my life. Very cool. I haven't been to Derby much, in truth. I did go to your shopping centre not long ago. I think you had a place called Toy Planet or something. Not sure. But, yeah, I haven't been to Derby much. But I'm sure it's great. That's more East Midlands, though, isn't it? Like with Nottingham and Leicester. West Midlands for life, baby. I was born and still live in Newcastle. Chris Martin from Coldplay grew up about 5 minutes from me in Devon. That's cool. I really like early Coldplay. I can't say I'm into current Coldplay. But their first album, I'll argue with anyone, is brilliant. I love that. I love Parachutes. I think Parachutes is a fantastic album. Right, here we go. We've spoke about pretty much every subject other than UFC, so that is quite an achievement. But we do need to focus on UFC right now. Let's get the stats on screen. I think it's, honestly, I think it's their faces. I'm just looking at their faces. They are pulling sexy faces in these pictures. Look at Chris Barnett in his image there. He knows what he's doing. And Rothwell. Rothwell might be even more guilty of pulling sexy face. Right, they're throwing at each other, so... Getting mad Mark Henry vibes from Barnett. This is like Lars Sullivan or Fat Luke Gallows versus Mark Henry. Overhand left by Barnett. Strike to the midsection. You can see the size difference. The size difference is quite stunning. Barnett is just swinging here. Yeah, there's not much technique here. It's just if you get close to me, I'm going to swing at you. Tries to get out the way. Low kick coming in by Rothwell. Look at the size of Big Ben. Uppercuts. Nice spin back kick there by Barnett. In all fairness, they're going for it. You know, we're getting some activity here. I thought this was going to be a bit slower. I thought it was going to be a bit more plodding. So, credit where it's due. They're getting after it. Because these are heavyweights, and do you know what I mean? It only takes one shot from these boys. Oh, nice uppercut there by Rothwell. Barnett going back into the centre. Rothwell coming out after him. Body shot coming in by Rothwell. Looking for a takedown, and that could be a big, big problem for Barnett. You do not want Big Ben on top of you. You're not getting up from that. Big Ben Rothwell on top of Barnett right now. Miss Clown 1 says, I love Liverpool. I often go to my mum's support. Liverpool, though. It looks like an off-brand Mark Henry versus Big Show. It is. This is like Al Dizone, isn't it? This is like Aldi's own version of Mark Henry and Big Show. They look like two bears going at it. Two sexy bears. Daze, how do you rate Josh Taylor's chances in boxing? As a fellow Scot, I'm desperate for him to be unified champion. He would become a national legend. He's very good. I rate him. I like Josh Taylor. How do I rate his chances? It's a big ask. I actually don't know who's favourite in that fight. Let me have a look. See what the latest odds are. So Rothwell has got Barnett down. So... Oh, he's got a tight squeeze on. Is that a rear naked? Tight squeeze by Rothwell. Oh, no. Barnett's managed to get out of it. Barnett has managed to get out of it. Both guys getting back up to their feet. Barnett looks like it's took something out of him, though. He looks, I'm going to use the word dishevelled. Swing and a miss by Barnett, who just looks like he's fighting for his life, to be honest. He's just swinging and hoping. He's backing up. He looks... kick to the body. Kind of feel like Barnett is in Last Chance Saloon right now. He's trying to drive him back, and that is the end of the round. End of the round. Yeah, I don't know the odds for the Taylor fight. Does anyone know them? Does anyone know what the odds are? Taylor Ramirez odds. 2-1 for Ramirez. So looks like Ramirez is coming in as favourite. Ramirez is a 2-belt champion. He's no slouch. The way he broke Hooker, Ramirez now only beat. If you look at the resumes, perception. Taylor is going to come to make it a firefight. They're going with Taylor, man. DAZN, whoever's written up for DAZN has got it in favour of Taylor. I think it's a personally, I think it's a really, really close fight. To the point where I can't tell you who's the favourite. I honestly don't know. I didn't know what the odds were on it. Right, round number 2. Yeah, Barnett looks like he has started to slow. Corey said, will you stream the YouTube TikTok boxing event? I don't really want to. There's nothing on there that's going to grab me, and I should imagine a lot of the people involved are annoying. I don't know. The problem is when it comes to like Jake Paul fights, you can always root for the other guy. Do you know what I mean? You can always watch and root for Ben Askren. Who are you meant to root for when it comes to the YouTuber TikTok thing? Like, they both get knocked out. I don't know. I mean, we all know YouTubers are just awful. And TikTokers might be worse. So, and I absolutely count myself in that. I don't want anyone thinking, oh, the irony. No, I count myself in that. We're all awful. Every single one of us should be banned off the internet. So, I don't know, dude. I'd probably find myself watching that event just rooting for the ref. Right there, swinging at each other. A few shots getting through at the moment. Barnett's trying to get out of the way. Rothwell stalking after him. Nice right hand. Oh, look at Barnett, man. He looks... Yeah, these two are swinging away, and Barnett looks wobbly. Strikes coming in. Look, he's really wobbling around. He goes down to his knees. He's gassed. Barnett is gassed. I don't know that he's on the verge of getting knocked out. I just think he's absolutely gassed out. I think we're 2 minutes into round number 2 and the tank is empty. Refs called it. I didn't see the tap, but Rothwell looked to get a choke on. And it is a tap out. Ben Rothwell wins. Barnett is toast. He is toast. He lost. Right. Double KO does first to get a win. It's done. It is done. Do you know we've had no low blows tonight? This show sucks. So, there we go. Barnett taps out. So, we're going to hear from Big Ben. Right, I'm going to take this opportunity to grab that flask. I'm going to grab that flask. Give me a moment. Amazing. Not only did I get a flask, I got Haribo. Look at this. Bit of Haribo as well. I just saw them lying on the side. Best stream ever. So there we go. Chilling. Having some hearts. That's for you guys. That is right there. Gone. Right. We are going back for the official decision. Ben Rothwell getting the job done against Chris Barnett, who was gassed, man. He was gassed. So, round 2, 2 minutes, 7 seconds. Deji is fighting on the YouTube TikTok boxing event. I don't know who's on that. I don't know when it is. I don't know who's on the card. I don't know anything about it. YouTube, TikTok. June 12th. Everything you need to know. Where's the card? I don't know where the card is. Oh. Tanner Fox versus Nick Austin. FaZe Jarvis versus Michael L.E. Dog versus Nate Wyatt. Let him in. Anderson Gibb, I've heard of him, taking on Taylor Holder. Danny Duncan versus TBA. That's a great name. Big fan of TBA. TBA rocks. I'm going TBA in that one. Deji versus Vinny Hacker. And Austin McBroom taking on Bryce Hall. So there we go. I like Austin McBroom. They call him the cleaner. Days, talk about The Walking Dead. I watched it today and Rick Grimes dies. Oh, well, thanks for ruining that. Days, watch it just for giggles. Dog, no, it's DDG. It says dog. No, I'm not lying. No. Third one down. Dog. Dog. Dog versus Nate Wyatt. Boom. Mitchell said, you're like 4,223 miles from me in Florida. I mapped it to Telford. Sorry if I spelled that wrong. No, you didn't spell it wrong. 4,223 miles. That's nothing, is it? That's nothing. Was it over 1.5 rounds? Was it? I don't know. 2:07 in round 2, so no. No, it was under 1.5. Gilbert Burns has got a YouTube channel, so he could be on this card. That's true. Think of all the fighters that have got YouTube channels. That would be sick. J14 said it is DDG. They made a mistake. That's not my fault. It's Dog. He's known as Dog now. D-Gamer said it should be DDG. No, it's Dog. I have to go with what I am told, and I have been told. This article is from Give Me Sport, and it says everything that you need to know. So this is everything that I need to know. And his real name is Dog. I didn't make the article. It seems like we've got a few Dog fans in the chat. Aiden says Dog, woof woof. Do Burns versus Bryce Hall and see how that goes. You should stream it, but the only problem is it's the same day as UFC 263. Oh, I wonder what we'll do. Oh, I wonder what we'll cover, guys. Should we cover the elite fighting competition? Should we cover the premium fighters in their prime going at each other one-on-one to figure out who is the best in the world? Or shall we stream UFC 263? Dog is the GOAT, says Daniel. Edward said, I'm from Scotland in a called Fife. I know Fife. I've heard of Fife. East Fife. I've heard of East Fife. Never heard of West Fife, but I've heard of East Fife. Every dog has his day. Austin says, don't stream it. McLean says, DDG autocorrects to Dog. Sucks to be him, doesn't it? Sucks to be him. Do you know that Days autocorrects to Legend? Don't check it. I've got a bad feeling about Adesanya. I somehow think that Vettori might get the dub, says T995. Jacko said, I just watched the Eurovision Song Contest. Italy won. UK came last with no points. We always get no points. Europe hate us. Europe hate us because we're the goats. We're the goats of Europe, man. We're so much the goats of Europe, we left to go and do goat things. Not bothered about winning the Eurovision. We've already won it loads of times. Do you know what I mean? Whatever. Keep your little song contest. We're not bothered. We'll make our own. We'll make our own song contest. Jamie, shout out to you. Although I am disappointed. I wish we had one. I really like the Eurovision Song Contest. I've watched it. I used to watch it every year as a kid. I don't watch it anymore. But I'm not ashamed to say that I used to watch it. East Fife is the best. There's no West. No, West Fife is the best. Where is West Fife? I've never. What's going on? Why is there no West Fife? I've heard of East Fife. Shabazian. Where's Edward? He'll know if there's a West Fife, won't he? He lives there. Miss Clown 1 said, I've still got a batch of Wrestling Escape Pod whiskey. Smooth and gritty. James Chadwick says, Eurovision sucks. Why do you smack your lips a lot? Because I can. Because I'm a legend. Italy won the Eurovision. Only because we let them. We're goats of the globe. Yeah, we're the goats of the globe. We've already got America upset with us. Ask Cody Rhodes. There's no West Fife. It's called Fife. So you've got Fife and you've got East Fife, but you haven't got a West Fife. No offence, but it sounds like Fife is broken. Sounds like you need to rip it up, mate. Start again. You can't have an East Fife and not have a West Fife. Do you know what I mean? Why is no one asking these questions? Why is it only us that asks these questions? Why is no one asking where's West Fife, eh? You want to get onto that, Edward? David said, I wanted France to win. Traitor. Cody Luther King, says Aidan. East Fife is a football team. Yes. But where's West Fife? I'm sorry, but it keeps coming back to that same question. UK got 0 points. That's what we were aiming for. It's what we wanted. Don't want any of them stupid points, do we? What do we want points from Europe for? Don't need them. We've got our own points. What is Fife? It's a place. That's like saying, what is California? Not expensive for Legends. Where are we? We're a minute away from going to the main show. This has been such a weird stream. Such a weird stream. West Fife is called Wraith Rovers. Is it? Is it really? I've heard of Wraith Rovers, and they're in Fife, are they? But they didn't call themselves West Fife, they called themselves Wraith Rovers. Try saying that after a few beers. Who do you support? I support Wraith Rovers. Wraith Rovers. Range Rover? You support Range Rover? No. No, not Range Rover. Wraith Rovers. That would be my favourite thing. I would just go to Scotland and get Scottish men drunk and then ask them to say Wraith Rovers. I mean, look, we all get our kicks in different ways. Did I think I was going to say that sentence on the internet? No. No, I didn't. But here we are. Here we are. Sometimes life chooses you. You don't choose life, yeah? They're known as Fife Wraith Rovers. Fife Wraith Rovers. I'm sober and I still can't. I'm struggling here. You seem drunk tonight. Dude, I wish I was. This is still early for me. This is about midday, so I could start now if I wanted, but I assure you this is coffee. Didn't West Fife sing Flying Without Wind? Yes. Yes, they did, Simple Kind of Man. That is West. They were a big boy band, weren't they, West Fife? Big boy band. Flying Without Wings. We cracked it. We cracked it. You absolutely cracked it. East Fife, football team. West Fife, boy band. Well done. Well done. Dave, stop being a Dumbarton about it. Oh, look at this. We've got some Scottish name jokes coming in now. That's going to resonate with our American fan base. It's a good line, though, Dave. It's a good line. Austin says, is it really coffee? Sadly. Wraith Rovers. I never heard that before. Yeah, football team. What are you eating? Haribo. And I'm trying to get rid of... I don't think it makes any difference, but I'm sure a lot of you do the same. Why do they put in green and yellow ones, right? Who looks at green coloured Haribos, yeah? Who looks at these and goes, green? No one. So I get rid of them, yeah? I eat them, get them out the way. I want to get to the orange coloured ones. I want to get to the red coloured ones. I'm looking at orange, I'm thinking orange. I'm looking at red. I mean, look at this. We've got a lovely red one here. That's going to be juicy. That's going to be maybe a raspberry or something along those lines. Might be cherry. No one wants that. But I don't know. That interests me more than this green one. Why do they even put green ones in there? And this green and yellow ring. Ugh. What are they on about? I suppose it could be like lemon and lime. But are you really reaching for a bag of Haribo one in lemon and lime? No one's doing that. No one's doing that. Everyone wants the red, the oranges. But I'm just looking, there's loads of greens in there. So, there's a strategy going on here. Getting them gone. I don't want them around. I don't want them lying around. Get them gone. And then we're focused on the sweet colours then. I like the green opal fruits. I don't think there's any flavour in them, in all fairness. I think it's literally just a colour. It's just a psychological thing. They must be Irish if they put green in Haribo. Corey said it might be green apple. Yeah, but come on. Come on, you don't want that in your Haribo, do you? You want apple in your Haribo? No. You want raspberry, you want strawberry, you want the sweet... You want the sweet fruits. You don't want green apple. I mean, green apple. Clear ones are the best. Green second best. Get lost. Seth. No. Green is not second best. No one is buying Haribo for the green ones. Navid said, who do you think will win? Felicia Spencer or Norma Dumont? I have got... Do you know what? I can't remember who I went with. I have gone with... Spencer. Spencer's coming in at minus 170 favourite. Norma Dumont is plus 150. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. I like my ladies like I like my coffee. Cold. Does anyone actually believe Edward wins this fight? I just kind of get the feeling he's a huge hype train, but Gastelum lost his leg to Hermansson, and I don't think that Edward could beat Gastelum. I have got notes everywhere. I have got... So this is our next one, isn't it? So Edmund... I've got Edmund. I've got Edmund to win this next one. Let's focus on the fights, guys. I think we're all in agreement that the green Haribos suck. Yeah, you heard me, Seth. But Edmund, I've got Edmund winning this. I think that he is such an exciting prospect. He's 23 years old. He's 11-1. He is got great boxing. He's going to have a real advantage when it comes to that. Heavy hands. He is coming in off his first loss to Brunson. It's going to be really interesting to see how he bounces back from that. He is taking on Hermansson. Hermansson's such a good fighter. As we said, we saw him recently in a main event of a fight night. He doesn't really explode or have that much power, but he is very technical. I am leaning to Edmund here, but it might be out of hope more than anything else. Edmund Shabazian, plus 130. He looked great. The hype train was full steam ahead, and then obviously ran into Brunson, but I think there is a good chance he gets back on track here. So I am leaning to Shabazian. But what have you got? Come at me, Days. Well, do you know what? I just had a green one then, and I was thinking, is it apple? And because I was thinking, is it apple? I was thinking about apple. I think I could taste apple. And I was kind of like, it's actually all right. It's all right. If it is apple, it's all right. Do I love it? Is my favourite? No. Better than the yellow. I don't want the yellow. Jack will beat Hermansson. Jack's going to beat Hermansson. Art Celtic, the side that finished 25 points behind the champion. I think so, yes. Rangers won this show in Scotland, didn't they? Who have you got, guys? Come on. Let's get back, guys. Let's get back to UFC. Main card has started now. Have you got Hermansson or have you got Shabazian? Which way are you going on this one? Whoever said about Ronda's guy losing and Hype Train, I agree. He couldn't beat Brunson. He won't beat this guy. Dave in real life said, I've got Hermansson. Ario says, I've got Jack Edman. Okay. Oh, I've got Jack Edman will gas. NXT UK has been amazing. Beth, howdy. Days, I can beat anyone on any night, says Edward. Do you know what iCarly is? Yes. It's a brand new item from Apple that they've come out with. You could get Carly's for a long time, but now you can get an iCarly. And, Apple know what they're doing when it comes to this. And I think if you was in the market for a Carly, I would wait for the new iCarly that's coming out from Apple. It's going to cost a bit more, but you know it's going to be top of the range. Michael said cherry, pink grapefruit, watermelon, strawberry, orange, blue raspberry, lime, grape, green apple. Are these the actual flavours, Michael, or are you just guessing here? Because I ain't going to give you a thank you for cherry. Pink grapefruit is weird. Watermelon. I'm just not getting these flavours if these are the official ones. I hope they're not the proper ones, because that'll be disappointing. Lime. Mango. Days, have you ever had a blue waffle in Wales? Nope. I can't even make fun with that, because I haven't got a clue. I don't even know what it is. I wish I could get a Funko Pop of you. You don't. It'd be underwhelming. It would do about as much as the real life me does. I swear, everyone thinks the green Skittles are terrible when they aren't. No, look, we've established pretty much all the green stuff is awful. That's not up for debate. We've already pretty much figured that out. Mango is disgusting. I heard Barnett collapsed mid-fight because of cardiac arrest. Did you? Did you? Did you hear that? Is that what's doing the rounds? Google blue waffle real quick. Oh, I don't want to. That doesn't sound like something I want to be Googling. Do you know what I mean? It's probably going to come back with some lady parts or something. Do you know what I mean? I'm just sitting here eating my Haribo. Just chilling. And you're trying to get me to Google blue waffles. And that just doesn't sound good, does it? Do you know what I mean? The Big Show on Netflix is rubbish. UK got rock bottom. What, in the Eurovision? Whatevs. Whatevs. You think that's gonna bug me? You think I'm gonna care about that? I mean, I do a little, but do it, Days. Don't do it. It looks tasty, says Jar Jar Binks. Now, look, there's going to be people out there that are doing it. People are still doing it right now. Even though I'm not doing it, you're still look at this. Michael says, don't do it. Don't do it. Right, Bruce Buffer. This is a disclaimer. I don't know what that is. I genuinely don't. So if you are Googling it right now, then that is on you. When is the Cody fight? Not for a bit. My brother works at Haribo. Wow. You should ask him. Are these actual flavours? What goes on? Do it, Days. It's food. Who have you got in the main event? Main event, I've got Font. Font is who I've got in the main event. And I've got Shabazian right now. It's a gamble. Hermansson is a great, great fighter. 32. He's got tons more experience. Feels like a weird fight to put Edmund in, to be honest. This is not, I mean, I don't know who he's upset. I mean, you got Jack Hermansson, number 7. Minus 150 favourite. It's such a weird matchup, this one. As we said, Hermansson was main event in Fight Nights. Jack the Joker Hermansson. Hermansson getting fired up in front of Bruce Buffer. It was a lovely moment there. It was a lovely moment, Herb Dean. Hermansson fired up here. Blue Waffle is nasty. Trust me. Don't do it. It'll change your life. Right. Well, we're up and running. J14 said, I searched it whilst I was eating. Well, you shouldn't have done that, should you? I told you I didn't know what it was. This should have been the co-main. It's so weird that it opens the show. So weird. I don't quite get why, to be honest, unless they just want something really exciting to get people excited and tuning in. Can't miss this first one kind of a thing. But 2 ranked fighters in the middleweight division. Hermansson, Shabazian. I mean, it could be too much too soon for Shabazian, but man, considering he's 23, he is so impressive. I think I'd only just stopped being breastfed when I was 23, so the fact that he's doing this. Both in the centre of the octagon. Bit calculated at the moment. Neither person rushing in. Shabazian getting a shot off there. So Shabazian just slightly edging the striking right now. But the pace is quite slow here. I like gummy Skittles. McLean said, is blue waffle a type of drug term? I don't know. I haven't heard of blue waffle. I haven't heard of it. It sounds like lady bits to me. Do you know what I mean? The old blue waffle. Blueberry waffles and a hunted page. Blue waffle isn't that bad. Breastfed at 23 even though you're 21. Yep. It's because I'm still being breastfed now. And I will be for the next 2 years. Don't question me. Gabby says, hello from North Korea. Hello, North Korea. Hope you're well. Hope the oppression's going well. Rothwell reminds me of Tim Botch. Stop bringing it up. Don't talk about it. It's deceased lady bits. Do you get paid more if people watch the full ads on your channel? I have no idea, buddy. I don't know. Don't do it. Life's too short. Skip them. I've actually subscribed to that YouTube premium thing, so I don't get ads anymore. I don't really get how that works, but I know my life's better. Right, Hermansson was looking for a takedown on Shabazian. Shabazian grabbing the leg of Hermansson, firing back some lovely counters. Some lovely movement here by Shabazian. Coming forward, getting some shots off. If Hermansson thought this was going to be easy, he's definitely having to rethink right now. Getting caught with the right hand by Shabazian. Jack the Joker, not quite getting going yet. And Shabazian on the outside, charging forward. Again, on the outside. Yeah, he's got decent movement. Less than a minute to go in round 1. Nice kick. This feels like a Shabazian round. 18-4 for Shabazian. Hermansson will come into this, though. Low kick there by Hermansson. And again, Shabazian just edging back a little. Ooh, charging forward. Big right hand. I'm going to bet 20k on Felicia Spencer. Don't do that. Don't do that. Things not to do would definitely include that. I'm disappointed I'm not seeing gross stuff when I Google blue waffle. It is just food. I'm still not looking. In June, I'm going to a lot of live concerts. That's cool. I want to go see Pete and Baz. That's what I want to do. I want to go and see Pete and Baz. Hello from Manchester. Hello, Manchester. Jacko says hello from sunny Manchester. That's very cool. I'm a Man U fan, so shout out to Manchester. 10-9 Shabazian. Yep. Feeling good for Shabazian there. Hopefully he can do the same in this round as well. You're a coward. Yep. Yep. I mean, I've been called way worse than that. Hello from Lebanon. What's that flag look like? Ali, shout out to you. Lebanon. Right, Hermansson has come out here, and he is not giving any flips. He's come straight out, shots to the body. He's driven Edmund up against the side of the cage. So he's got Edmund pinned up against the side of the cage, and looking to change levels, looking for a takedown. Edmund with some elbows to the side of the head, and he does go down. This is better by Hermansson. Yeah, this is exactly what he needed. Sonny says, let's go, Hermansson. I'm going to put 1,500. Please tell me if that's okay. That's not okay. Well, it depends how much you've got. If you're like a billionaire, then 1,500 is nothing, but I would not be betting 1,500. Always bet what you can afford to lose. Never, ever bet. Because you need to, and you need this one to come through, and all that. Don't do that. Because it never works. Who have you got for Garbrandt? I've got the Font, bud. Aaron, I've gone with Rob Font. And I've gone with Shabazian for this one. I think he took that first round, but a little bit of trouble in the second. Got taken down, but he managed to get back up to his feet. He's got Hermansson up against the side of the cage. Hermansson's got a guillotine on, but it's not very tight. He might as well not have it on. And he pops his head out. Forearm strike, but Hermansson drives him back against the cage. So we tried in the first round. We tried to strike him. Ooh, that seems quite tight. That seems quite tight by Shabazian. Shabazian seems to have quite a tight... Oh... I tell you, the way that Hermansson went down, it looked like he passed out. Like, it looked like he just fell. But he manages to get his head out. He's got Shabazian on his back right now. So now we've gone to the grappling. And we're starting to see some groundwork. This is where we're seeing Hermansson come into his own. So Shabazian taking the first round. Hermansson, for me, is taking this round so far. We're only halfway through it, though. And if Shabazian can get back up to his feet, then we could get back to these two striking it out, and that would favour Shabazian. But whilst it's down here, it's going to favour Hermansson. Hermansson is on top of Shabazian, driving his knees into his midsection, like literally putting all his weight onto Shabazian. Shabazian a bit limited with what he can do here on his back. Yeah, Hermansson doing really good work here. Chest to chest, getting some shots off to the side of Shabazian's head. Forearms raining down. There's a bit of blood as well, but can't quite see where it's coming from. Total strikes, Hermansson in the lead now. It looks like that blood's coming from the side of Shabazian's head. Looks like there's a cut on the side. Oh, that's good. Look at that. Managed to reverse, and now it's Hermansson that's on his back with Shabazian on top. That was good. That was a great scramble. Looking for that guillotine again. I still think this is a Hermansson round, but that's impressive by Shabazian. It's good, man. This is where the fight turns, baby, says Brad. And big fan, keep up the streams. Aaron, shout out to you, my friend. Johnny asks, have you ever been to Utah? No. I've only ever been to New York and Florida. I've been all around Florida, Miami, Clearwater, Tampa, Daytona, Orlando. Haven't been to Kissimmee. But, no. What's the one at the top? Where Roman's from? Can't remember. Roman Reigns is from the north of Florida, and I can't remember what that's called. It's not Kissimmee, is it? I've been to Kissimmee. Oh, flip, what's that called? It's a place where Roman's from. The top of Florida. I've never been there. Shabazian with some big shots at the end. I still think that's a Hermansson round. 1-1. Going into the third. I live in Orlando. I was born in Kissimmee. Pensacola! That's it. Pensacola, LSW. Pensacola, which is, I think is just at the north. You know how Florida goes up and then kind of, it has a little kink. It's got a little kink in it. And that's it. I'm sure it's on that kink. Pensacola. I've never been there. That's one of the... Oh, I wouldn't mind going there. Just imagine they've got a statue of Roman. Their tribal chief. Pensacola, yes. Yes, you're right. You're all right. Pensacola. Sounds like Pepsi Cola, doesn't it? But yeah, that's all. I've only ever been there. I've never been to like Texas or Seattle or California or Vegas or Chicago. I want to go. I tell you what I want to do. I tell you what I think I will do, as long as Tommy agrees to look after me. I'll go to Boston. I'd be up for going to Boston. Go and seeing the Boston boy himself in person. You could take me to a museum, show me around, you know. I could go to the wilderness and throw abuse at him. Right. Round 3. I think we're 1 round each. Still no low blows or eye pokes, says Lauren. California is really hot where I'm at, says Austin. Are you in California? That will completely change my opinion of you if you're in California. In my mind, you are in the middle of the country, hidden away. No one, like, you don't come into contact with anyone. But if you're in California with, like, you know, my mind now, you're down at Muscle Beach. Austin 316, down at Muscle Beach. Flex into the girls. Completely changes my impression of Austin 316. Shabazian is on his back once again. Hermansson on top. Yeah, this could be problematic here because Shabazian has taken some damage to the side of the head. And Hermansson is really putting on a squeeze right now. I'm from Antarctica, says LSW. I can believe that. I get penguin vibes from you. Don't come to Pennsylvania. It's boring as hell here. Michigan is really hot right now. That's cool. I don't know, in my mind, America is just so cool. So cool. I don't know why. I think it's because, like, just all the films are from there. And I think if you're born in the UK, you tend to look to America. We don't. Personally, I don't really look to Europe. I don't really care what they're doing. But, you know, for culture and everything, I'm thinking, like, hip-hop, all that kind of stuff. You tend to look over what they're doing over there. I don't care what the French are doing. Do you know what I mean? The French, aren't they? But if there is anyone from France in the chat, you're welcome. Hello. Nothing but love. Nothing but love. Hermansson in control. Shabazian still on his back. I think this is going to be 2-1 for Hermansson here. When does the main event start? Couple of hours. Something like that. I want to see Germany. What's Europe? I don't know. Something to do with the Champions League. Don't you care what Antarctica is doing? We are so cultured. Nah. Just a load of penguins making love. That's all that's going on there. And pervy scientists watching them. It's not really my thing. Hammer fists from Hermansson on Shabazian. Just couldn't cope with this groundwork by Joker Jack. Great first round on the feet, but no. Florida and Texas are kind of their own countries at the moment. He's going mental on Shabazian right now. Really pounding away on him. Trying to change his face. 30 seconds to go. .91 ground strikes. It's brutal. Oh, I thought he was going to punch him right in the dong. Hermansson kind of turned around. He had Shabazian's dong right there. I thought he was just going to smack him in the dong. He's really brutalised him in this round. It was 1-1, and there was like, oh, which way is it going to go? There's no doubt at the end of this. Jack Hermansson managing to get into full mount and just bound away on him at the end. Fun fact, my teacher at high school comes from Germany. It's cool. She's not old and small with a little moustache, is she? Just saying. Hey, if you're gonna do a low blow, make it count. Yeah. Smacking him in the face is like, forget this. Boom! Right in the dong. 29-27 Hermansson for me. Taffer predictions. Taffer predictions. I have got Taffer. Probably lean into Taffer on this one. Vandera's got a lot of experience and got big power. Great ground and pound. Reach advantage, but I think Taffer is the better fighter. Right, here we go. Let's get the official decision on this. $29-27. Joker Jack. $29-27. Right. Hamas versus Algio is going to be our next one. Sports gambling isn't legal in Florida, even with a VPN. Is that true? 10-9, 10-10, 10-9, 10-10, 10-8, 29, 28 Hermanson. Right. That was a trash fight. Did you know that shots to the genitalia was fair in early UFC? Says Rick. What are we looking at in the next fight? Right, next fight, we've got Ricardo Hamas taking on Bill Algio. Hamas is coming in at plus 105. Bill Algio minus 125. So Algio is the favourite here. Hamas is 5-2 in the UFC. Both of these fighters are aggressive. Ricardo training at Team Alpha Male. He's good at range. He's got good striking variety. He's got good kicks, good spin attacks, good low kicks. He's 25 and he's improving all the time. I really like him. It's a bit like Shbazian again, you know, young prospect. But he's got experience. 5-2. He's had 7 UFC fights, but he's still only 25. So featherweight division, and Algio 31, 1-1 in the UFC. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, good kicks, slight height and reach advantage. Not fought great competition yet, so he's only 1-1 in the UFC. Both have got similar records. Hamas 14-3, Algio 14-5. Money coming in on Algio. Close, really close. We said that tonight is a night of close fights. Hermanson and Shbazian, I think, was quite close till round 3, of course. This is another close fight. I'm going to do exactly what I just did for the last fight. I'm going to go with the prospect. I'm going to go with the younger fighter. I'm going to go with Ricardo Ramos. So I'm going to go with Ricardo. But you could lose. I just like to support the kids. That's what I like to do. I like to support the kids. Let me know who you've got. Have you got Ricardo Ramos or have you got Bill Algio? My man Hamas is 5'9" with the same amount of reach as Algio. Algio's got a slight reach, hasn't he? They've got it as 1 inch here. I'm sure I saw on a different website it was a couple of inches. But yeah, it's not anything that drastic. I've got Hamas by decision, says Hayden. Days, you know how I told you my dog has a tumour? Well, we're going to get her some medicine. That's good. Days, Hitler is from Austria. Yeah. Is that because of the little thing I said about being like from thingy? You are right, he is from Austria. I spot the old folks, so I go Algio. Dave in real life. Close fight. I'm siding with Algio, but I'm not comfortable. Well, you should get comfortable. It's a long evening. I mean, I popped off to get a flask of coffee. I even grabbed some Haribo, so you should be comfortable. Oh, confident. Yeah, fair play. Do you know who Drake and Josh is? Yeah. Yeah. Big hip-hop artist. Drake, and Josh was his partner that didn't make it. He's not dead. They were really close. His early work was he had a partner, and he does talk about this in the lyrics to "I started from the bottom, now I'm here." And actually, if you run that back, you can kind of, pick up on just little mentions of Josh. There's little mentions of Josh all throughout his work. I don't think they've spoke for years, actually. So it's quite a sad story. But, yeah. I don't know what he's doing now. It'll be one of those, where are they now? Where's Josh now? But obviously we know Drake's gone on to great success. And, he owns the Toronto Raptors now, married to Rihanna. So a lot of stuff's gone right for him, but I don't know what Josh is doing anymore. I don't know. I think he probably works at Cheesecake Factory. So it's a good life. It, pays well. But yeah, I've heard of him. It's a sad story. If you've not heard of him, then you're clearly not a hip hop fan like myself. Breaking MMA news: Fabia to train Madong. He doesn't own the Raptors. No, Josh doesn't own the Raptors. Drake does. Put the darts on for a minute. Josh has got a YouTube channel now. There we go. Josh has got a YouTube channel. Right, we're going over to this next one. We've already previewed it. This is our 8th fight of the evening. 4 fights left to go after this. It's kind of a long evening tonight. 12 fights. And a bit of a step down in regards to what we got last week. But it's a fight night. There's still some decent names on. We, just had Jack Manson, in all fairness. We got Carla Esparza still to come. And of course, good main event, man. Good main event, so. Ricardo Hamas taking on Bill Algeo. Senor Perfecto. Days, I wrote down 60 movies. What is the PG rating you want them to be? Is there any movie you don't like? Huh? What, for a watch along? I don't care. I wouldn't want to be excluding people, really, so ideally something like a PG, but if it was a 12, I don't think that's the end of the world. And is there any films I don't like? Probably tons. I don't really watch that many films, to be honest. You do any type of boxing? Not me personally, but we do watch it. I was super excited for Joshua Fury, and thanks, Deontay. It's coming in, ruining everything. Apparently you wanted 20 million to step aside, Deontay Wilder. That's not happening. So instead, it looks like we're getting Fury and Wilder and Joshua versus Usyk. So, I mean, if they both win those fights, then, we're back on. So we just got to hope they both win. Could you imagine if they both lose? Could you imagine? Can you imagine if the unification fight is going to end up being Usyk versus Wilder? That would suck. That would suck. I do boxing, says Edward. William says, do you do TikToking on YouTube? Huh? I've never been on TikTok in my life. I've never looked at it. I've never downloaded it. I haven't got a clue about it. I know what it is. Little short videos. I've seen them being shared on Twitter, but I've never been on. I think I'd like it, in all fairness. A lot of the videos I've seen have been quite funny. Do you know what Zoe 101 is? I don't know. It's not some kind of robot. And the first 100 failed. And now we're at Zoe 101. I haven't got a clue what Zoe 101 is. Joseph says me either. Does Days have a banana? What do you think? What do you think? Seeing as I'm reaching for Haribo's, trying to pick out the flipping green ones. Chris Baker, shout out to you. I like Starbucks. Do a watch along for The Little Mermaid. What community is this? What was your favourite show growing up? Favourite show growing up? It depends the age, doesn't it? But there's two shows that come to mind when I think of my all-time... Well, three. I love Frasier. Genuinely amazing. There was a breakfast show in the UK that used to be on every weekday morning from like 7 till 9. So I used to watch it every morning before I went to school. And that was called The Big Breakfast. And it was just so funny. They had guests on. They did the news. They did competitions. It was just like a morning show. But it was done in a house. So, like, they would go to the bedroom and do interviews. They would go to the kitchen and do a competition. They'd go to the back garden and they'd do some sporty thing with a famous sports star. They'd go back to the living room and do the news. They would just, it was fun. It was kind of aimed at like a teen, 20s, 30s kind of an audience. It wasn't like serious and all this. It was just fun. I used to love that show. It ran for a good while, like 10 years or so. So, used to love The Big Breakfast. Used to love Frasier. And there was another show that was really cool back in the day called TFI Friday. And that was like a chat show done in a warehouse. And they had like really cool bands like Oasis and Blur, Radiohead. They would play in the warehouse and then they'd go up and then they'd do this chat show. But that was cool. So those are the shows that come to mind first of all. And a lot of them, well, those two in particular, a lot of people won't have ever heard of. UK people will have heard of them. Right. Thundercats was my favourite. Right, here we go. About to get going with fight number 8. Denise Van Outen, yes. What a show that was. The old Big Breakfast. Right, boom. We are up and running. Fight number 8. Do you remember the guy from the Happy Mondays on TFI? Yeah, Sean Ryder. Sean Ryder went on... This show was on at 6 o'clock in the early evening. Kind of started Friday night in a way. Some good music, interviews. It was on for an hour. He went on and swore his head off at 6 o'clock. And I think they got warned. And then I think he ended up doing it again or something. The show got cancelled. Got pulled because of it. Nice takedowns, these by Ramos. Close fights. I've picked Algio. This could go either way. Chris Baker, shout out to you, my friend. I was very much dumb. I think we were all dumbfounded by Triller. All dumbfounded by it. What was that show? I still wake up in cold sweats. I still wake up screaming at being promised a boxing event and getting a 2-hour concert. That Triller thing was wild. Sean Ryder got banned from Channel 4 because of that. Does anyone remember the show As Told by Ginger? Never heard of that. Do you know what Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide is? No. I've never heard of that either. I mean, if you want, like, shows that I watched as a kid, cartoons like Doug, Rocko's Modern Life, things like that. I watched He-Man, Thundercats, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Obviously things like Tom and Jerry would be on. I mean, I was never really a fan of them, but they were just always on. Don't know why. It's kind of like The Simpsons now. You can always tend to find The Simpsons. Back then, you would always find Tom and Jerry. Nice strike by Algio whilst he was on the back foot. Nice spin attack there by Algio. Ramos goes back against the cage. Did you see 15 Stories High? It was a comedy with Sean Locke. I didn't, but I know of it. But I never actually watched it. Oh, nice strike there by Ramos. Kick coming in by Algio. Algio getting backed up a little bit here. Algio doing some really good work, though. Winning the striking battle at the moment. Ramos grabbing a hold of the leg. Nice spin kick by Algio. What about Rocket Power? No. Takedown by Ramos. No, guys, I'm only aware of good shows. No, I don't know what Rocket Power is. My favourite cartoon is Scooby-Doo and Dragon Ball Z. It's almost like you're saying Simpsons without knowing the P is silent. Listen, don't come round here telling me how to pronounce The Simpsons, yeah? Don't you come round here teaching an old dog new tricks. Do you know what victorious is? I don't know. Is that where you get ladies' underwear from? Sounds like a ladies' underwear shop. Algio is on top of Sergio Ramos. Knee strikes coming in. He gets Algio up against the cage. Nice. Oh, tried for a takedown. Couldn't quite get it. That's hard, isn't it? Because look at Ricardo Ramos there with 4 takedowns. I mean, I feel like it's an Algio round. But 4 takedowns is pretty significant. Chimaev is coming soon to cinemas near you. Please tell me you know what SpongeBob is. I know that. That's a TV show on Nick Days, says William. I remember a cartoon about a football team called the Hurricanes. Do you know what the Snorks are? I've heard of the Snorks. Have they got something to do with the raccoons? Don't know why, but in my head it's like kind of connected somehow. Would you get rid of any UFC rules? Example, no headbutting. I'm not sure. I don't like headbutting. I don't know. I suppose the upkick stuff's a bit... Do you know what I mean? Like on a kneed opponent, stuff like this. I might have a look at that. Ramos charging in at Algio. I'd definitely look at the judges' scoring, but that's a different conversation. Do you know lab rats? No. They're pink things with dodgy noses. Listen, simple kind of men. I don't know what people are showing you. Telling you that, oh, no, it's all right. It's just a snork. It's just a snork. Do you want to see my pet snork? You can touch it if you want. Listen. Those are bad men. Simple kind of man. Those are bad men. Stop inviting them round. Yeah? Stop inviting them round. If they're coming round showing you their snorks... Pink things with dodgy noses. No. I hope you get the help you need. The two break apart. Low kick coming in by Algeo. Nice left hand there by Ramos. Swing and a miss by Algeo. Nice. He just kind of jumped into Ramos there, who managed to get another takedown. They haven't counted it yet, though. They should do. Little cheeky monkeys. SpongeBob was recent, and Defo wasn't around when I was a kid. Do you like Garbrandt tonight? Dude, I like him tonight. I like him every night, but I'm not sure he's going to win. I think the boxer versus boxer MMA style fights are the most entertaining. I agree, Mitchell. Yeah, I agree. I think that it should be a really great main event. So much fun. I'm leaning Font, but very similar to what we've said with some of the fights tonight. Some really close stuff, and that is one. That is the main event tonight is a pick'em. Main event tonight is a pick'em fight, meaning no one knows which way it's going to go. Like, no one's got a real good read on it. I'm leaning to Font, but it could easily be Cody Garbrandt. Headbutting was banned because of the amount of damage you can do if you get someone in the face. Nice kick to the body. Nice left hand there by Ramos. Just, I was waiting for him to throw something there. The way he was shaping up, it looked like he was about to throw something. Low kick just misses. Pace of this has been a little slow. Into the clinch, going over by the side of the cage. Back elbow coming in by Algeo. Looking for a takedown. He's got Algeo over by the side of the cage. And Algeo managing to spin it round. Nice knee to the body there by Ramos. What? You've got Font. Cody is easily going to get this done in round 2, says Eric. Real monsters. That was cool. Algeo has got this. Swinging by Algeo. Ramos. Ooh, back elbow there by Algeo. So, significant strikes. Algeo, 20-10 in round 1. 25-13 in round 2. We've got 20-odd seconds left to go in this second round. We're over by the side of the cage. Knee to the body by Ramos. He's got Algeo pinned up against cage. Looking for a takedown. Gets it. Number 6. Takedown number 6. I mean, I feel like this is pretty good for Algeo. Do you know Fairy Odd Parents? I've heard of that, yes. I never watched it, but I am aware of it. Are you going to stream Mayweather versus Jake Paul? Yes. I saw Billie Kay playing video games. That's cool. I know she's got a new podcast. Michael, shout out to you. I would watch that podcast. I don't know if she reveals any interesting details or anything, but I would definitely watch it. I like Billie Kay. I wish her all the best. The 90s was a hell of a time. That was such a slow motion takedown, says TTIG. Would you watch 3 Toy Story movies on a stream? The stream would be 3 hours. It would not be that long. How would 3 Toy Story movies only be 3 hours? They're not an hour long each. I've seen them. Thanks for the shout out. No worries. Looking for another takedown here. Hamas. Nice shots to the body by Algio. We've got 4 minutes to go. Kind of feels like Hamas might need something here. He might be 2-0 down. Toy Story 4 was Woody's ending. Do you know what WWE is? I'm starting to not recognise it. Billie Kane, her resume has to be the podcast name. Aren't Toy Story films like 2 hours long? They're pretty boring. Nice strike there by Algio. So, jab by... nice left hand by Hamas. Algio on the back foot a little, but working his kicks. Low kick coming in by Hamas. Spin attack there by Algio. Spinning back fist. Hamas looking for an overhand, but just falls short. Kick to the midsection by Algio. Got to go at it. Hamas has really got to go after this. Just going for takedowns isn't going to be enough here. I mean, he's already got 6. Just under 3 minutes. Oh, that was a nice left hand. Great left hand by Hamas. Both guys in the center. Knee to the body by Algio. Hamas drives Algio back against the cage. Algio spins it around. Hamas spins it around as well. Just getting this control time isn't going to be enough. Hamas pushing Algio away. Both into the center again. Nice left hand straight down the middle. Tries to throw in a right hand. Some good head movement by Hamas. He's managed to avoid some big shots by Algio. He's been clipped by some as well, but he's got him pinned up against the side of the cage. Knee to the body. 1 minute 50 odd left in this round. Smart Guy and My Wife and Kids were good shows. I've got no idea who's winning this, says Austin. Eric, the fight's been and gone, bud. Fight's been and gone. It was the first fight on the main card, amazingly. This could be a draw, says Dave. Yeah, the commentator's saying they don't know. They don't know which way this is going to go. I think Algio. But who knows? Who knows? Another trip and takedown for Hamas. The thing is, if you get takedowns, if you're not going to do anything with them, aren't they going to really matter? Do they matter? If you get someone down, if you take them down, but you don't do anything with it, does it matter? Who is winning? It's really close. I mean, I think it could be 2-1 Algio. That's what I'm looking at. Anthony Ogogo will beat Cody. If Cody loses that match, he should be forced to dress as the Queen. Seen as he's at war on his own against Britain, he should be made to dress up as like Harry Potter or something. Mr. Bean. He has to dress up as Mr. Bean. Boom. Right, that's the end of the fight. People asking big questions like who's won. I wish I was competent enough to be able to tell you, but it's so close that it really could go either way. So I'm going to say 2-1. 2-1 Algio. Let me know in the chat what you got. Thule says 3-0 to Hamas. Algio 2-1. 2-1 Algio. Simple Kind of Man says 29-28 Hamas. Days, can I send you an email of all the movies? You wanna email me all the movies? Feel free. You're a wizard, Cody. 29-28 Hamas. Here we go. Kelly was gorgeous in Married with Children. I must admit, I can't remember anyone gorgeous in Married with Children. I mean, I'm guessing that was the daughter, but I can't remember. Okay, here we go. Unanimous. Ricardo Ramos! 30-27? 30-27? What? 29-28 to Ramos, and then two 30-27s. So Ricardo Ramos gets the decision. And there we go. A win for Ramos. I'm not sure where them 30-27s came from. Well, the judges, but not sure. Algio should win, but dumb rules go to Ramos. Knew I should have gone with Ramos, says Austin. Christina Applegate was the daughter in Married with Children. Okay. Can't picture her, but I know the name. I'll have a look. I'll give you my live reaction as to whether she's attractive or not. And this is legally binding. Christina Applegate. Are you attractive? She's 49. She's 49. No. There we go. That is the official decision. She is not legally attractive. No shade. I'm not throwing shade on a 49-year-old woman, but I'm just telling you how it is. I'm sorry. We do not shy away. We do not shy away from the big conversations. I pride myself on that. Is she attractive? No. Done. That's the first pick I've got wrong tonight, says Simple Kind of Man. Look at a younger picture. Oh my God, what is all this work you're making me do? What's all this about? I look at a picture and then you go, is she attractive? I'll give you an answer. Well, look at her on a Thursday in a bikini. What's all this about? Right, here we go. In the 80s. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure. Yeah. I don't know. The problem is I'm looking at her and I'm seeing old woman Applegate now. That's the problem. I'm looking at her now and all I see is old woman Applegate. So it's like, I know what she's going to become. And so it's like, yeah, I mean, she looks, you know, she looks good as a kid, but as a youngster. But I've seen Old Woman Applegate and it ain't doing for me. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I like the lady on the right. Okay. I was an extra on set of her. She was banging, bro. Was she really? Was she really? Hey, listen, I'm not saying she's ugly. I'm not saying that. I wouldn't dare come onto the internet and say things like that, alright? That's how you get cancelled. Do you want me to get cancelled? That's how you get cancelled. You can't do those things in 2021. So I'm not saying she's ugly. I'm just saying, is she attractive? And the answer is no. But if you're telling me that you was on set with her and she was attractive in person, perhaps it's just a bad light. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Perhaps it's just a bad picture I looked at. If you've seen her in the flesh and you're telling me that she's the real deal, I have to believe that. I have to believe that. Whilst I sit here eating Haribo on a Saturday night. Do you know what I mean? If anyone can judge women, it's this guy right here. This guy. This guy right here. I can judge how attractive people are whilst I eat my Haribo. Woo! Linda's about 95. Yeah, but she looks 19. Did you see that Jake Paul signed with Showtime Boxing? I did not see that, no. You've ruined my memory of a hot young apple. Guys, shout out. I don't know if people can see us. Everything crashed again. We had full-blown crashage, guys. Full-blown crashage. Look at this. It's all trying to come back to life. Oh, my God. This is a right mess. Guys, if you can see me, if we are live, I don't know if we are live or not. If we are live, I need you to know, never criticize Christina Applegate. Never, never criticize Christina Applegate. It is not worth it. Look at this. I don't even know what's going on anymore. Hang on. We can fix this. Oh my God, guys. Christina Applegate, I'm so sorry. I think you're the most attractive woman in the world. Right, hang on. Christina Applegate, if you are watching, I think you're super fit. Oh my God. She's done us, guys. She's done us. She's killed us. She's killed us. This is all Christina Applegate. Oh, I can hear you, but I can't see you. Oh my God. Right, guys. We're going to get through this. Hang on. Come on. Hang on. F in the chat for Christina. Oh my God, Christina, you are the fittest woman in the world. Applegate. Applegate. Oh, I was criticising apples earlier as well. Oh my God, this has been a long time coming. I'm my own worst enemy. Can I honestly, it just, the whole screen, do you remember I said earlier it just went black? It didn't do that this time. This time it just started flickering like this. And I was like, is that the screen that's gone? And then this just went, boo. Boo. No! Christina Applegate! Oh my God, I got battered by Christina Applegate. Don't come at me with that Lily nonsense. It's Christina Applegate that got me. Forget Watergate. This is Applegate. Oh, okay, we're back. We're back. Are we back? I don't even know if we are back. Yes, I hope we're back. She ain't no joke. No. Listen, she's my favourite woman in the world. A lot of you were being quite nasty before we got taken down off YouTube momentarily. I just want to go on record as saying that I've always thought she's one of the most attractive women. And I think some of the comments in the community, they don't reflect the views of this channel. So you let yourself down there, guys. You let yourselves down. Dumont. Okay, Spencer versus Dumont. We didn't get a chance to do this because Christina Applegate hates us and took us down. But Spencer is strong, aggressive, likes to bully against the cage, likes to push the pace. She's a grappler. She's strong. She's got good pressure. She's got good chin. Good subs. She's very durable. She went 25 minutes with Amanda Nunes. She is on a 2-fight losing streak, but she is legit. Dumont is a good striker. She's a bit inexperienced. Strong, good counters. Not as good on the mat as Spencer, but hits hard. Both women can win this, but I think Spencer is the better fighter here. So I'm going with Felicia Spencer, who comes in as... oh my god, look at this. I've got lowercase, uppercase. I've got all the cases. Spencer. An apple a day keeps Christina away. Well, I don't want to keep her away. I think she's the greatest woman I've ever met. No, I've never met her. Right. 7-0, baby. Right, boom. There we go. Oh, look at this. We're back. We're back, guys. Whew, there was drama there, wasn't there? How many inches would you consider a reach advantage? 1 doesn't seem to be much. Maybe 2 or 3. Well, I mean, look, any is an advantage, isn't it? I mean, if you've got a 1-inch reach advantage, then you've still got a reach advantage, but it's just not going to do anything. I mean, yeah, you probably want to be looking at 3 plus 4. You know, once you start to get to 4, 5, 6, I mean, boom. So, yeah, 1, 2 ain't going to cut it. Right, anyway, we're still no low blows on this show. I don't know what this show is. It's like the show from hell. It's not been the most attractive show, guys. It's not been a Christina Applegate. Let's go, Spencer. I'm rooting for Dumont, says William. I sent Days a list of 85 movies. Oh my god, why did you do that? What do you want me to do with that? 85 movies. Right. So this is in the women's featherweight division. Both girls in the centre. Not a hive of activity at the moment. See what happens when you eat all those rubber candies. Oh, do you know what, guys? I've ate the whole bag. I've legit ate the whole bag. They're all gone. I don't feel great now. I feel like a rubber candy now. Right. Let's go, Flea Baby. I've watched all 85. I've got no life. Reach advantage doesn't account for chest width, so I don't know if any advantage can really be measured from wingspan. Ben, shout out to you. Wilder versus Fury 3 is a done deal. Is this a shadow boxing competition? Says Simple Kind of Matt. Do you know what? It's not been the most gripping 3 minutes of my life. Eric Defcon Prime Dirigi. When it all crashes down and it hurts inside. Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da. What you gonna do when Christina Applegate runs wild on you. Yes. Shout out to you, FCAR, Derek, Eric, Defcon, Prime, Dorigi. Lots of letters, lots of words. Lots of love. Right, Demont has got Spencer. But Spencer reverses. She's got Demont up against the cage right now. This is fight number 9. We have 3 fights left to go. Spencer. I'm really looking forward to... I don't care about the next fight after this. I don't really care about the Taffa fight, to be honest. But... well, it'll be alright. But co-main is going to be great. And main is going to be great. Low kick there by Demont. Where you at? USA. Better shirt. Thank you. No, I'm in the UK. Middle of UK. The Midlands. Kind of Telford, which is right next to... not far from, like, the Welsh border. Popped over to Wales a couple of times. Made sure everyone's alright over there. Right. I like the Keith Lee shirt that you wear sometimes. That is cool. I agree. My head hurts just trying to think of 5 films. What part of UK is Nikki Cross from? Well, she's from Scotland, but I don't know exactly where in Scotland. So I'm not sure. I should be coming over to tattoo at a convention soon. No way. That's really cool. But I'm sure you know that already. If you're doing tattoos at a convention, that means that you're I would imagine, I mean, they're not just going to let anyone have a go, are they? So I'd imagine you're a good tattoo artist. That's very cool. Days, your stream tomorrow could be you just choosing what 85 film to watch. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. It seems like the chat has really got excited about it, though, which is nice. Right. So, little reminder, UFC 263 coming up in June. Bigger breast equals better cardio. That's a scientific fact. Dude, my breasts are huge. Like, so that means my cardio must be insane. I mean, I've just ate a whole bag of Haribo. Where do you reckon that's going? It's going right on the old moobs. Do you know what I mean? It's going right on here, so... maybe I should start thinking about becoming an MMA fighter, because my cardio, I'm telling you, if we are judging it that way. I mean, they've definitely got bigger since pandemic hit. Do you know what I mean? So, I think that means my cardio's improved. 10-9 Demont for the first. Let's see how the gas tank holds out. Spencer going into Dumont and Dumont stepping out of the way. Live odds have got Spencer down -170. Can you start commentating at Gordon Ramsay or Simon Cowell? What does that mean? If you want me to commentate like them, I can't do impressions. Nice kick by Spencer. Spencer keeping things quite compact here. What I like about her is she's really calculated. So she doesn't race in. She like really does look for her opportunities. She's very calculated. She's got great ring IQ. And constantly feinting, looking for openings. You know, she was able to go 25 minutes with Amanda Nunes and... you know... Not even Nina Ansaroff can do that. Spencer charging forward. Kick to the body there by Spencer. Switching stances. Nice kick to the midsection by Dumont. Past the halfway point in this fight. It's quite a slow pace, but they're going at it. There's some big, heavy exchanges here. Can you tell what Dumont's ink is? Looks like a wing. Phoenix? Is she a phoenix? Is she a phoenix rising out of the flames or something? Live odds have got Dumont at -195 now. This thing's swinging back and forth. It's quite interesting. Hard to know which way this is going to go. Another very close fight. Some real fire being thrown by Dumont at the moment. Kick to midsection by Dumont. Spencer edging forward. Come on, Spencer, says Hayden. Da Vinci, shout out to you, bud. Nice. Spencer driving Dumont back against the cage, trying to get a bit of control in this round. Neither woman has been able to really establish themselves. Strike coming in by Spencer. I would let Dumont choke me, says Slowpoke. Is there really a £10 difference between these two? I don't believe so. I didn't see the weigh-ins, but I'm not aware of it. It's not. This isn't at catch weight. $20-odd seconds left in this. I would say this is looking quite good for Dumont at the moment, but Spencer's still very composed. They seem more like counter-attackers, says To the Future. Yeah, I mean, Dumont probably bringing it a bit more. Spencer certainly is doing that counter-attacking. She's waiting for Dumont to throw first and then trying to find an opportunity. But, I don't know, Dumont is landing more than what Spencer's been able to. Right, so round 3 coming up. Days, where is the hat? Right there, bud. Right there. Ben says 19-19. Spencer by decision, says David Conley. Alarm. What? Oh, no. The alarm again, is it? Okay. Oh, that's probably because of the computer shutting down and Christina Applegate getting us. Right. Where's the NWO hat? Oh, all that's in a box in the corner. Hey, Tough Enough. When's that? Tuesday? Launch party on Tuesday for Ultimate Fighter. I did not realise that was coming up so soon. Team Volkanovski taking on Team Ortega. Ultimate Fighter. Looking forward to that, man. Grab her by the kipper. Oh, look at that. Looking for a high kick there by Spencer. Round kick, but couldn't land it. Nice kick to the midsection. Dumont looking for a takedown. Getting the takedown on Spencer. So Spencer goes down. And Demont in control. I thought Demont was looking pretty good for this anyway. And now she's managed to get Spencer down. She's in a very commanding position. Will you wear your NWO hat on Monday with your Nikki shirt? No. Neither are on the show, are they? So it might just look a little strange. Damn Christina Applegate. Yes, Jimmy. You've been catching the alarm quickly every time this time. Well, once you turn it off, it's off. So yeah, I need to just buy some speakers. I haven't got any speakers, so I can't hear anything coming out of the computer. So if the computer's making any noises, I don't hear it, which is a bit of a problem. Spencer on the back then with Demont on top. We're an hour and a half into this show. We've got 3 fights left. We're into the 3rd round. Both women are back up onto their feet. Justice for the alarm. Who won? We're still in the middle of it. Otis, the beefy one, shout out to you. Oh, left hand by Demont, catching Spencer right on the chin. Spencer, though, just taking it. And Spencer driving Demont back against the cage. 53-40 on significant strikes for Demont. Just that one takedown as well at the moment. Spencer in control. She's got Demont up against the cage. We've got just under 2 minutes left to go. Yeah, Spencer working hard here, trying to find a finish. Good elbows coming in. Nasty elbows coming in. Really catching her right with the point of the elbow. Spencer doing some lovely work in this clinch at the moment. She's so good in this position. She does like to bully people into this position. And when she gets them here, she can be quite effective. So this is a nice little sequence at the moment. Demont trying to get a takedown. Not able to do it. She finds herself on her back with Spencer on top of her. Mike said I would let both of them submit me. David Conley said this is a boring fight. Well, Spencer is in control. Demont on her back. And yeah, 50-odd seconds. I mean, really, I think Spencer needs more than this. Yeah, I agree with Bisping. She can't just control her. She's got to get more out of it than this. This isn't going to be enough to give her the victory. She's trying to grind the forearm into the face of Demont. The women look more dangerous than the guys. Will you stream Tough if it starts at the halfway point of NXT? Oh, I'd love to, but it's, I don't know. NXT and AEW are a bit of a problem for us at the moment because both of them are getting really poor ratings right now. So it means that the streams, as a result, like when we were doing them both on the same day, we would get, I don't know, say 8,000 views because we'd get AEW fans join us. We'd get NXT fans join us. Now they're on separate days. Like, we get like about 4,000 the one day, 5,000 the next day. It's like we're doing double the work and like not getting much back when it comes to like, if we look at it from an analytic point of view on the channel. So, yeah, it's a little bit of a problem. It was actually better when they were both on the same day for the channel. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do with all of that. Both the shows need to get more popular, quick. Either that or I need to get more popular, and you know what? I'm just not prepared to do that. Right, let's change this over. We have gone to judges. Let me know in the chat which way you think this is going to go. Who do you think has won this one? Taffa versus Vandera is going to be our next fight. Fight number 10. Every fight lasts longer than the main event in these recent events. I'm new to UFC, but I notice it a lot. Okay, here we go. Split. Split. Dumont has won by split decision. Split decision. Felicia Spencer just kind of nodded, like she sort of accepted it, but well, there we go. So split decision. It's got to sting a little, hasn't it? Taffa versus Vandera coming up. Is it true that Nick Diaz has got a fight coming up? I know Nate does in June. I've not seen anything announced for Nick Diaz. I can have a quick look to see if something's been announced. No. No, nothing announced for Nick Diaz. The only thing, well, 4 weeks ago, Nick Diaz attends UFC 261. Dana says, we'll give him a fight. We'll see how this goes. So, I can't say I've seen anything confirmed. Days, do the UK have bananas? We do, yes. Who won? It was Dumont that won. Split decision. These men are almost 300 pounds. Right, Taffa against Vandera. So Taffa coming in at -175 favourite. Vandera coming in at +150. Taffa, 27 years old. He's got massive power. Like, his power is absolutely incredible. He is very much kill or be killed. Pressure fighter, moves forward. He's going to be the smaller of the two fighters, but like height-wise, you can see 6'4" for Vandera, 6 for Taffa. Taffa's hard to take down, but you know, he's going to be in trouble if he does get taken down, because Vandera has got experience. He has also got big power. He's a striker. He's got great ground and pound as well. Look at that reach advantage. We were talking about what's significant. 6 inches is significant, right? You know that's true. You know that's true. 6 inches is significant. You can do some damage with 6 inches. So 74 to 80. And yeah, I've got Taffa winning this. I'm going to go with Taffa. I like Taffa. I like Taffa's power. I think Taffa's more powerful. And I don't know that the size is going to be a big problem. The reach could be, but I don't think the size is going to be that much of an issue. Say, I mean, Vandera's got a 3-inch leg reach as well. Mike Watson says 6-inch reach. Holy. Simple Kind of Man says, try telling my missus that. I'll do that. Bring her on. I'll do that. Austin says 6 inches is very significant. I do prefer bigger. Well, you can get bigger. I mean, it is unusual because 6 inches, I would say, is... Do you know what I mean? I mean, that is... You've got to talk about it. If there's a 6 inches involved, you've got to talk about it. McLean says, what about 7 inches? Well, I don't know, dude. That's big. That's big. Spencer's going to get released after that performance. I think she'll be all right. I think Spencer will be all right. She was good. She was compact, competitive. I don't know that she, like, disgraced herself there. I think she'll be all right. Corey said 6 inches is a lot. Austin says 8 to 9 is the goal, but 6 is passable. Premieres June 1st, Ultimate Fighter. I mean, I just can't think of many. I don't think I've seen many 8-9s, to be honest. Even, I've got to admit, even 6 is unusual. 6 is unusual. We're used to dealing with 2, 3, things like that, so... Yeah, you do have to mention it when you're dealing with, like, 6 inches. We need some low blows, says Seth Iroth. It's good. There's a good debate going on about... I'm going for 20 inches, says Corey. I don't know what this is. What's this? What's happening here? Oh. Paul Felder. Oh, he wants to get back in there. Oh, right, so, what, he's not getting back in there. So is he retiring right now? So Paul Felder's saying a few words. Felder says that he's retiring. He's the last person to beat Charles Oliveira. Paul Felder said, I'm going to step down because it's not right to hold up the division. He says, I wish I had some gloves to chuck into the octagon. Aww. Aww. Good guy, isn't he? So he said, I got to number 6 in the world. Aww. Another retirement, yeah. Oh, just put it in a tweet, Felder, says Simple Kind of Man. Yeah. Another retirement. Was any fan saying that? I mean, I didn't say that. Brandon was like, I can just hear the fans now saying, darn it. Did any of you out there say darn it? Because honestly, if you did, I want you to leave the channel now. Because I will not have people around here that are using that kind of terminology. Oh, darn it, mother. Darn it. Mother, where are my tennis whites? Mother, are we still playing polo on Sunday? Darn it, mother. I was looking forward to that. Chateaubriand. No UFC fans are saying darn it. Darn it, Mary Poppins! I told you not to put my toys away! Darn it. Who says darn it? Is it come back? Is it so street that it's actually come back around again? What? I don't know. Darn it. Darn it. Who says darn? Honestly, I'm fixated on that now. Darn, it's one of them things that I remember saying when I was like young. I've said it in my life. I'm sure I've said it. Darn it. I love how it's like I can hear the fans now out there saying, darn it, we wish we could see Paul Felder fight one more time. Darn it. That dude is watching way too much Downton Abbey. Way too much Downton Abbey. I said darn it. Did you, Corey K? Darn it, mother. He was my favourite. Taffa is about to lose. Gosh darn it. He's no Conor McGregor. No, he's no Conor McGregor. Corey said that he says darn it. Austin316 says darn it. Well, you know what you both need to do? You need to get off this channel. I won't have that around. I say dang it or darn it. Wow, you shouldn't be doing either of those things to it. Never too much Downton Abbey, says Wyatt. Christian said Canadians say darn it. Do they? Is this a thing in Canada? Is that what it is? It's like a Canadian saying. Maybe I've got my references wrong. In my mind, it's like some kind of upper class. Like, do you know what I mean? It's the kind of thing that Batman would say to Alfred when he was upset. Oh, darn it, Alfred. Told you I don't like clam chowder. But maybe it's an American thing. I had a teacher who said "dern" instead of "darn." What? She said "dern it." Ooh, darn it. That sounds like some kind of. Do you know what I mean? Darn it. That sounds dirty. That sounds like some kind of dirty dance. Darn it. Gonna get down and darn it. Darn it. Like, if she said that, was she fit? Was she attractive? Was she Christina Applegate? Justin Taffer, the bad man. Darn it. Polite people use it. Yeah, I can't stand them. Dang it. Who's this? Heidi Andrel. Who's this? You're not Megan O'Leary. Where's Megan O'Leary? Darn it, mother! I wanted Megan O'Leary. Right, here comes Vandera. In the US, we say dong it. You say dong it? Oh, my God. How many matches have we got? We've got 3 matches left. 3 matches left. Hero! Yeah. Yeah. They're durning it. If anyone's durning it, it's Hit Row. I don't say darn it, I say F it. Us Scots go straight to the F-bomb. We do not say dong it. Is that what Americans say? This is what I've been told. I've been told that Americans run around saying dong it. Oh, dong it! Is that what you say? That's what you say, Austin. No one's going to tell me any different. You definitely run around yelling dong it. Labria, shout out to you. Right, Vandera stepping inside. I love how this has become the talk of the chat right now. Who's donging it? Who's darning it? Who's durning it? Who's effing it? Days, it was just her accent. I think she was from Mars. She had a weird accent. Oh, okay. Darn it, mother. Where did you put my magazine? Unless you don't swear. Mini Mark Hunt. Billy says Americans do not say dong it. Not what I was told. Right, we're moving on. Here comes Justin Taffer from New Zealand. Is that Mark Hunt's son? Asks Dave. I don't think so, but the similarities are scary. So he's made his way down. %100% finish rate. This is the judge, and the night does not end. Oh my god, yeah, do you remember that from, was that last week? Was that last Saturday? This is the judge. I mean, like, that's not going to mean anything to people just joining us, but it's one of the wildest super chats we've ever been sent. That is the most cultured I've ever felt. This is the judge, and the night does not end. It's quite fun to say, actually. I don't get it, but it's quite fun to say. I bet Nikki Bella likes 7-inch reach advantages. Well, she might have one eye on this match then, because this is 6. So there's a good chance that Nikki Bella's like... in Canada, there's douche canoe and crotch goblins. Ooh, is that like your national animal? You know how like they've got bald eagles in America. I don't know what we've got here in England, but do you have crotch goblins in Canada? I've never seen a douche canoe. Or have I? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Maybe I have. Right, Taffer from Brisbane, Australia, coming in at -200 favourites. That means money has been coming in on him. Hayden said Taffer is from New Zealand. That is my country. Yep. That might be you, Hayden. How do we know? Right, we're about to get underway with fight number 10, and don't forget, with really good final 2 fights coming up. So, not crazy into this one, but be alright. Be alright. We'll get through this, and then we've got really, really good couple of fights. Right, here we go then. We've got Vandera in white. We've got Taffer in black. We've got a beaver. What, that's your national animal? Your national animal is a beaver? Okay. That's cool. I still didn't know that. I didn't know that your national animal was a beaver. I think ours are corgis or something. I ain't got a clue. A swan. Could you imagine if your national animal was a swan? I know Scotland's is a unicorn. Because they voted for it. Okay, both guys kind of standing off each other at the moment. This isn't a hive of activity. I don't know that I was really expecting it to be. Nice body shot there by Taffa. Ooh, heavy kick to the body there. Look up the meaning of crotch goblin and douche canoe. Oh, I don't know if I want to. It might be more filth. It might be like another blue waffle situation. Do you know what I mean? I kind of feel like they probably all mean the same thing. A blue waffle, a crotch goblin, a douche canoe. Couple of jabs coming in by Taffa. Swing and a miss by Vandera. You should see the names of the gritters in Scotland. The gritters. What's that? The things that actually like grit the street or something. Taffa charging forward, putting a bit of pressure on Vandera. Vandera with a couple of counter strikes. Blue waffle was just food. Well, Atlian says B waffle. Sheesh. Taffa standing his ground in the centre. Vandera coming in. This isn't the most exciting thing in the world. Ooh, that was man. You could hear and feel those strikes. 3 minutes gone. Oh, is Bisping allowed to use that kind of language? Bisping says when you get hit, you get peeved, but a different word. Tub girl is a sales pitch for bath bombs. Low kick by Vandera into the clinch. Both guys in the centre. Just the activity here. I mean, I suppose in a way it's not been too bad. We've had 24 significant strikes to 8. So it's not like they've both just stood and stared at each other. But not the most exciting fight in the world. I do think the quality of some of these fights have been a real step down from what we've seen recently. There's been some decent stuff as well. Looking for a kick to the body. I hope Cody No Chin gets beat again, says your boy Capone. They're called things like Britney Spears. That's brilliant. So the little things that go around and grit the streets when it's icy are called things like Britney Spears. That's cool. That's not bad language. Oh, I think it is, isn't it? No chance for Taffa, says Jar Jar Bings. Taffa's ink is way too dark and ugly, in my opinion, says Brad. I mean, well, you're going to know better than me, but is it maybe... It's all around tradition, I would imagine, isn't it? So is it going to be done a certain way? I don't know. Perhaps he just botched it. Rob said the Cyborg Smith fight last night was really good. Dominic says Britney Spears is better than Britney Spears. I don't know what some of the other ones are now. It's not bad language. If it was, I wouldn't use it. I think it is. I think it is, Austin. I think it is. I think you're going around being a sweary Mary. That's what you're doing. You don't even know you're doing it. I'll Google it. We'll see what Google has got to say. Is a swear word. Swear word. Is it a bad word? It's not acceptable in my house or in front of the children, but I don't class it as a cuss word, just a disrespectful word. Whoa. It's difficult. I think it's a grey area. Well, it's not a grey area for me. It's not acceptable. I will not say. Mother would not let me in the house if I was to use that language. Grit Me Baby One More Time by Britney Spears. Why do you say it's bad language? When did that happen? It is bad language. I've always thought that word was bad. It's bad. Mother told me it was bad. Taffa backing up. Low kick coming in by Vanzera. Hayden said, I've never used swear words in my life. I speak nice words. Thank you, Hayden. Austin's gone off the rails here. Austin, for some reason, is just going around thinking this word is acceptable to use in the community. It's disappointing. It's disappointing. Nice left hand. He's got Taffa backed up. Vanzera unloading on Taffa. Strikes coming in. Right hand. My family uses that type of language all the time. It isn't that bad. Yeah, well, LSW. If your family are using that kind of language, I'd agree that's tame. It's a tamer word. We can definitely all think of worse ones. But I'm sorry, it's still on the swearing scale for me. It might be introductory level, right? I'm not saying that it's hardcore face melting level. It might be the, like, welcome to the wacky world of swearing. But for me, it's... Do you know what I mean? It greets you at the door. If you're going to go into swearing towers, then that word is opening the door for you. I'm calling it as I'm seeing it. Lots of blood here. I'm calling that as well. Look at this. They look like they've both gone hunting with their hands. Look at the blood. Oh my God. Look at it. It's all just dripping down Vanzera. Wow. That is a hell of a look. What? Look at the cut on his head. Look at the cut on his head. I don't know, man. If you're in there and your opponent has got a nasty gash like that there, what are you... I don't know. You've got to be able to switch off, haven't you? Because, really, you need to target it and go for it. I don't know. I don't know if I could do that. Looking at how nasty that is, I don't know if I could target that. I mean, I want to see if Taffa's going to go for it. He's gone for a body shot. Kick to the body. Yeah, low kick there by Taffa. Taffa hasn't gone for it yet. On the chin. Low kick there by Vanzera. My God, he's gonna need water and a drip. 25 seconds left to go. Yeah, he stumbled a bit there. I mean, how much Vaseline is that gonna take? I mean, he needs stitches. Oh. If you was really sick and demented, you could just get your thumb and just stick it right in there. Do you know what I mean? Driving back like this, get your thumb and just get it right in there. Actually, they've cleaned the blood away. It's a little kind of nick up here. I thought it was all down here. I thought it was bigger than it actually is, in all fairness. So it's a cut up here. I thought it was a bit longer. I thought you could get your thumb into it. Taffer has a huge My Little Pony collection. It's really impressive. Who's got the cut? It's Vanzera. When I was a kid, pregnant was a bad word. Wow, not as bad as the language that Austin's running around using. I'd like to apologise to all the kids that are joining us and just want to enjoy like some UFC action. You want to see some of your heroes in action tonight? Like Carla Esparza. You know, all you youngsters out there. And you have to put up with this. Led Zeppelin rocks, they do. Taffer is losing. Nice strike there by Taffer. Knee to the body by Vanzera. Yeah, I would agree that Vanzera's edging this, winning this. Let's have a look. Cut doesn't look as bad as I thought. I agree. Exactly the same. I think the amount of blood made it look and feel like it was going to be worse than it actually was. When they cleaned it up, it didn't look all that bad. Right, 37-11, 42-18 in that second round. 6-3 so far. So, yeah, Vanzera just dominating. He's bleeding and dominating. I thought it was a gash at first, but it was just a simple nick. I hope Esparza loses. Days only 5-year-olds think it's a bad word. Well, I must be 5 years old then, mustn't I, Corey? Look at me. Look at me. I must be a 5-year-old because I think it's bad. Words aren't bad. It's the tone that you say them in. Yeah, but I could hear Austin's tone in his messages. When he types, I can hear exactly what he's saying. Austin said, "There's no points for me with this." Kick to the body by Vanzera. Taffer may be losing, but he ain't losing blood. That's true. We're into round 3, and it's been a striking battle. Nice uppercut there. Nice little combo, actually, by Vanzera. Next fight is Esparza. Atlian says the big men are gassed. Atlian, are you named after the Outcast album? Please respond. Fun is gonna knock no love out. Watch it. Days might find that to be a bad word. Dude, I'm telling you. I've Googled it and people are saying it's not allowed in my house. I don't use it around my kids. So we can't say that it's an acceptable word, can we? If there's people out here saying that they don't use it in front of their kids. I'm sorry if I've opened your eyes here, Austin, to a harsh truth. My eyes have been opened by how many people say they don't think it's that bad, actually. Oh my god. Now we've just got swear words everywhere. Isn't sexy a bad word? No. You can describe something as sexy. That's fine. I mean, it's a bad word if you say it about children. Nice. Look at that counter shot there by Taffer. Oh, that cut has been busted open again into the clinch. Taffer driving Vandeera back against the side of the cage. Oh, low blow! Yes, 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 yes! Low blow, baby. Yeah, Corey, I would say that's a bad word as well. Again, low level. I mean, there's levels to this, Corey. There's definitely levels to this game. I don't put all bad words on the same footing. But yeah, I'd say that's in the excluded pile. Finally, a low blow. I'm Italian, so any bad word I say, I get beat up, says Sam. Bellissimo! It's a very satisfying name. Low blow, yeah. Got one of them sweet low blows. Only took us fight number 10. Round 3 of fight number 10 with literally seconds to go. Days is damn a bad word. Nah, because Thingy says it, doesn't he? Ron Simmons. Damn. $30 seconds left to go here. 30 seconds left to go. Feel like this is all Vandeera. Big kicks coming in by Vandeera. Kicks to the body. They're really going for this with 30-odd seconds to go. Taffer, obviously, at the point where he needs a finish. 13 seconds. Vandeera edging forward. Some nice knees there by Vandeera. Kick to the body as well. Another big kick to Taffer. Yeah, there we go. Dripping with blood. Just dripping in blood. Days said saying sexy to a child is bad. Velveteen Dream. Wow. I think we've all seen how his career's worked out. Is it a bad word in school or Special Olympic sports? Is raw is good a swear word? No, that's that little sentence right there. That'll get you. The people in the white coats will come round. Thanks for calling us. Where is he? He's upstairs. Hello. Are you the person that said raw is good and meant it? Come with us. Come with us. Yeah. Mervs. I don't know that word. You always say ass and you don't censor it. I don't see that as that bad. I don't see that as that bad. I don't see that as a swear word. Ass. Well, first of all, it's a donkey, isn't it? An ass. Unanimous. Vandeera has won it. Many congratulations to him, his family, his friends. Boom. Austin says that word is bad. Shake that ass. Watch yourself. Come on, guys. It's in a rap song. There's no bad words in rap songs. Shake that ass. Watch yourself. Shake that ass. Show me what you gotta give. You're confused. How am I confusing? I don't make the rules up. I don't make the rules up. No, I don't think ass is a bad word. What are you meant to say instead? Bum, bottom, backside. I don't know. I just kind of feel like it's just the word that gets used for derriere. Days, I met John Cena, and my mate always stink-faced me and told John. Then my friend pushed me in a corner, and John pulled his trousers up, and he gave me a stink face, and it smelled really bad. I'm not sure that happened. Yes, it is, and so is the D word that Corey said. What? Damn. No. 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 You're confused. You're a confused young man. I know that you're still finding your way in the world. You say but. Okay. Who won? It was Vandera. It's kind of interesting. I'm looking to see if it is classed as a bad word. Do you know what? Actually, there's people. This is one that's really splitting people. I'm just looking on. Is it a bad word? Is ass a bad word? And there's people saying yes, people saying no. It is considered a curse word, even if it isn't that bad. I'm torn on that one. Yeah, this guy here says no. Ass is just another informal way of saying butt. And this guy as well saying it's just an informal way of saying butt. I agree with that. Oh, this is a weird conversation, but I don't know. I agree. I think that it is just an informal way of saying butt. But now I'm quite surprised to see there's people out there that do actually class it as a bit of a... Perhaps it's a cultural thing? Do you think it's a cultural thing? Do you think there's like some countries that see it as bad and there's some that are like... Ass, 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 ass. I don't see it as a bad word. Well, listen, if I've got to take it out of my vocabulary, then I will. Because I don't want mother finding out. Does it matter? Well, I don't want people crying. I don't want me sitting here using words and, you know, having people crying out there whilst they're watching streams. I try to keep these things PG. Do you know what I'm saying? Why does your stream hide the A word? It's bad. That's why. Does it? Does it hide the A word? Why would it do that? Well, I just typed it. There. Boom. I mean, I still think it's fine, but now I don't know. Days, I'm 10-3. Days, if you was fighting Cody Garbrandt in MMA and he sat on your head for 5 minutes, what would you do? I'd just question my life choices, to be honest. I'd just be like, why is there any man that sat on my head for 5 minutes? Do you know what I mean? I'd be like... I'm sure I could be doing something else here. I could be watching a film. I could be watching a 5-minute film. I could be arguing with Austin about swear words. Right, we've got Yan taking on Carla. Co-main event coming up. And the winner of this is sort of guaranteed to get a title opportunity. Yan's trainer was saying that they've been guaranteed a title shot if she wins. I'm not sure where Carla Esparza, if she would get one or not. But, of course, women's strawweight. The champion of this division is Rose Namajunas. Yan is a high-volume, strong striker. Nasty strikes. Poor takedown defense, though. She will have the striking accuracy and advantage, and she's on an 11-fight win streak. She's taking on Carla Esparza, who's very good technically, good pace, shorter fighter, wrestler, big wrestling advantage, good cardio, good top control, 4-fight win streak, good ring IQ, going to be looking for them takedowns. She's won 10 decisions. There's a good chance that she grinds out another one here. Little bit one-dimensional. Should be a bit faster. This is kind of striker versus wrestler. It's going to be very interesting. Yan is 13-1. Carla 18-6. It's interesting. It's going to be an interesting one. Which way is this going to go? Thug Rose versus Cookie Monster 2. Says Ben. Why is everyone firing in the swear? Why is everyone swearing now? When did swearing become acceptable, guys? Some of you out there need to have a long look in the mirror. I want to see a knockout, says To the Future. Could you type my name? I became a member today just for fun. I've nowhere to put it. Unless you want to face, unless you want to be taking on Yan or Carla Esparza. Swearing is fun, says Nate. Mirror is a bad word. I would prefer Rose versus Carla rematch. Yep, that would be good. Well, no, that's not true, Austin. I typed it in, and the A word went through. I mean, in fairness, most words should go through. I don't know why any words are getting blocked. Masab said, just stop with this topic. Yeah, we're getting nowhere, guys. We're getting nowhere. It's just some of you like to be sweary Marys. That's what's going on. Uh, 8-2, I think 6 correct round picks, says Brian. Carla has already beaten Rose, says Donovan. I think it would be very different this time around, personally, but... 5 wins by knockout. 10th largest strike differential in UFC history. There's Carla Esparza. Inaugural UFC strawweight champion. Most takedowns in UFC strawweight history. This is good, man. Quite a bit on the line here. Co-main event. Number 3 versus number 4. Kind of hoping Font takes Cody out next, says To the Future. Okay, Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Our co-main event. So weird. So early. Normally we're only starting the main card in about half an hour. And we're at the co-main event already. Sharoon said, who's excited for the main event? I am. Main event should be really, really good. Really good. Really close. Really hard to call. I'm leaning with Rob. Look at Carla. Look how focused Carla Esparza is. Fighting. Carla's striking has only improved minimally since she beat Rose. Yeah, I think it'd be a very different fight. I could try and quickly do that for you, Mitchell. Okay. Right, here we go. Main event. So, Thug Rose. Thug Rose are at takedown already by Esparza. So, Yan against Esparza. And Esparza going straight in, looking for that early takedown. So, Yan on her back. Esparza just on top. I like this. I like these fights where, like, they should do this more often. Where you know the winner is going to get a title opportunity. Winner of this gets a title opportunity. I like that. I really like that. Sometimes you don't quite know. Like, normally it's like the winner of this might get a title opportunity. Like, who's next? Who should be the next person? And, no, maybe it's this person. Maybe it's that person. But I like these fights where it's like the winner of this. It's very pro wrestling, isn't it? So Yan finds herself on her back with Esparza on top. She's in side control, and she's firing in some knee strikes to the side of the body. So she's got side control, sweet side control at the moment. Masab said, who are your 5 favourite MMA fighters? Well, I don't know if that's ever or just right now. But Thug Rose, I love Rose. Tony Ferguson, but it's breaking my heart watching him now, to be honest. Anderson Silva might be my all-time favourite. GSP, and maybe Bisping. I mean, that's the British side of me coming out. So I love Bisping, love Thug Rose. GSP's one of the greats. Anderson Silva might be my favourite ever. And I always loved watching Tony, but I do like Khabib, of course, as well. I mean, and Conor, you know, what he brings to the sport, such excitement and spectacle. Esparza is still in control here. So Yan is down in the centre, and Esparza throwing in those knee strikes. A couple of elbows to the side of the body, but Esparza in control. The inaugural women's strawweight champion, dominating this one so far. Almost 3 minutes gone. And side control still for Esparza. Strikes coming in. She's got to try and make a bit more progress here, because ref could be in danger of stepping these two up. If she's not going to make progress, she's got to make sure she's getting some shots off and trying to get to different positions. 1 minute 30 odd. Because the Esparza won't really want to stand and trade with Yan. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Takedowns, 2 of 2. 47 ground strikes. 3 minutes 15 control time. It's dominant. Dominant. I've become a big fan of Thug Rose recently, the more that I've got into UFC. So she's got a forearm across the mouth of Yan. Strikes coming in by Esparza. Not a great deal to talk about here. She's just literally done what she needed to do. Really, Esparza just needs to do this for another couple of rounds. Get the decision. She's a bit of a decision machine, Esparza. Looking for armbar? What's she going for? A lot of shouting coming from Yan's corner. They're concerned. Looks like she's looking for it. Looks like she wants that armbar. Ladies love arm bars, don't they? That's what I love. I know lots about women, but one thing I know is that they love arm bars. You don't see guys being armbarred all that much, but the women love them. Oh, it's blood, blood. We got blood. Yan is bleeding. So there we go. Why? She would have seen takedowns coming if she had her eyes open. Wow, she's got bigger problems now. She's got blood pouring down into her eyes there. It's, that cut is right here. She destroyed her on that round. Austin just schooled you on Twitter. I doubt that. I doubt that, mate. You can try. Here we go. Round 2. What have you become as well? LSW, have you become like a little cheerleader now? What's this? What's going on here? LSW is like the little kid behind the bully that's like yapping away. LSW, come on. Aim higher, my friend. There's a bigger role that you can play in this world than that. You'll see it, Days. And then you'll ignore it. And that'll mean defeat. Oh, okay. Ah, you're bringing that fire, are you? Eh? Going to war, are we now? Right. Here we go. Esparza grabbing the leg of Yan, taking her back down again. I mean, like, Yan's takedown defense is pretty much the same as mine. So, like, she just goes down at will, really. So, this is, I mean, I had Esparza winning this, but, I mean, I'm quite surprised at how easy she's been able to get Yan down. Oh! Look at that, raining a big shot down. Yan is getting exposed, who is once again dominating with her wrestling. Good. 102 strikes, and it's only round 2. Yan plus 500, Esparza minus 1,000. Knee coming into the head by Esparza. LSW said, Days, I just want to instigate everything. Fair play. Fair play. Man, there's some proper serious shouting going on from Yan's corner. Ooh, look at the blood. She's busted her open again. Strikes coming down by Esparza. Lots of blood. The referee really might look to end this because Esparza's got a bit of a crucifix applied where she's got the arm tied up with the leg. She's using her other arm to control the other. Her arms to control the other arm. So she's got Yan like stretched out, and she's literally just pounding on her head. Yan is desperately trying to get out of this. The ref stopped it. Esparza wins. Esparza wins. Bang, bang, bang. Look at that blood all down her arm. And that might be Rose Namajunas' future right there. That might be Rose Namajunas' future. Which is also her past. I'd be down for that fight, man. We need to do the Zhang Weili rematch. But I'd be down for that. Once Rose deals with Zhang Weili one more time, then maybe we look at Carla Esparza. 164 shots, 91%. But then, do you know what I mean? If the head is there and your fist is there, like, you've got to really suck to miss that. Esparza. So much blood. Can we get a blood measurement counter? I don't even know how we would. I don't know how we would do that. We're going to hear from the Cookie Monster next. Loss of blood level there, I would say, was quite high. Was it higher than the last fight? I don't know. Europa League final. And Solskjaer has won it. After the fight, Yan have now. That elbow. Esparza won't hang with the Gross. No. Right, it's main event, innit? I'm sitting here, just chilling. We've got one fight to go. The mats are bloody. They are. I think those two fights beat Cody versus Goldust in the blood loss counter. Right, we're just going to the official decision, then we'll hear from Esparza. A big smile on her face, of course. It's so weird seeing a smile on her face. She's got blood all over her. Carla Esparza getting it done. Picture time. I don't get this. I don't get the selfie thing. I don't quite understand. Like, why don't they just look at the camera, smile, and just get a screenshot? Like, this is being beamed around the world. So why do they... Why do loads of people take it with... I don't understand. Like, you're on TV anyway. If you want a screenshot of it, just get a screenshot of it. Perhaps you can get higher definition or something. I don't know. Perhaps, like, you can get more pixels and all this. I also don't know why I can't move forward to... What's going on here? What's this about? Where the flip's the main event? Oh, there it is. Right. Sam, make me some eggs and bacon. Huh? Do you want some white lightning? That's, I don't know why you're mentioning that, but that's like a hard cider, isn't it, in the UK? Get it in, like, big bottles like this. Right, 5 in a row for Carla Esparza. See what she's got to say. She says that she's stoked. She's been working hard. Hopefully she says, I haven't got a chance against Thug Rose, so don't give me that fight. I've been working hard, but I know I'm not on Thug Rose's level. Garbrandt. Carla Esparza just made a fairly... Oh, that went. Gotta book Thug Rose versus Cookie Monster rematch. Carla making a statement. Carla Esparza putting on a masterclass. Yeah, I'm down for seeing her against Thug Rose, man. 6-inch reach advantage. Yeah, guys, 6 inches again. Well spotted. To the future. Shout out to you. Garbrandt is a great fighter. What next? Come on, Dana. Let's make it happen. Carla said it's an intriguing fight. It's the fight everyone wants to see. There you go, Carla Esparza, the Cookie Monster. She's so likable. But I hope she loses when she faces Thug Rose. Oh, have we got no UFC next week? What's this? What's going on? June 5th, Rosenstrike versus Sakai. Patolo, unable to compete in a couple of weeks' time. I've got Cody Garbrandt, knockout round 2, says Sonny. Look at Austin's tweet. Listen, guys, when you're being bullied, what you don't want to do is you don't want to give in to the bullies, right? It's so important that you do you. Yeah? This is a big lesson to all of you out there. Don't succumb to the bullies, right? So all this, Reed Austin's tree, he's schooled you, all this kind of stuff. First of all, he hasn't schooled me, right? He hasn't schooled me. He's only about 5 years old, right? So he's not schooled me, so I don't even need to have a look at that, right? And I operate on my time, yeah? I operate on my time. So am I going to look at it right now? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'll look at it in my own time. I will respond in my own time. It's going to be a sick burn. Yeah. And we'll leave it at that. Cody is going to win dominantly against this dude, says Scatman. Austin said, I did school you. Rob says, Bully Beatdown. It's the name of my next pay-per-view. Bully Beatdown. Saturday night is a great night. It's a night where it's got UFC and Saturday Night Live. Thoughts on the dwarf fight coming up between Hasbulla and... will there be live reactions? No. Twitter. What is Twitter? That's a good question. What is Twitter? John says, Austin is a bully. He bullies me all the time. Thank you for saying facts on this stream. Look, we've had a conversation about what are swear words. It was quite interesting. I learnt some stuff. Do you know what I mean? I actually thought the P word was unanimously agreed to be a bad word. Seems like there's a few people out there that don't agree. I also thought that the ASS word was perfectly acceptable. Informal way of saying but. Apparently there's a few people out there that disagree with that as well. So I've certainly learnt some stuff here. But, yeah, I didn't. We've learnt some other things, haven't we, Austin? According to John. I used to love Bully Beatdown. It was a fun show. Oh, was it a show? I've never heard of it. Right, Rob Font versus Cody Garbrandt. So Font is a boxer, really good jab, technical, range striker, Muay Thai striker as well. He's on a 3-fight win streak, really good volume, good power. Hasn't got the kind of power though that Garbrandt has got. Garbrandt has got huge power. He is likely going to catch Cody Garbrandt, but quite a few times. But is he going to be able to put him down? That's the question. He's going to have Rob Font is going to have a reach advantage of 6 inches as well, and I feel like that could be significant because it's all well and good having a reach advantage, but like, can you use that reach advantage? It's all well and good having them 6 inches, but can you use those 6 inches? And Rob Font absolutely can. He's got the reach advantage and he can use it. So he's got a great jab. That is one of his main weapons. And I really think that's what we're looking at here. He's durable. He's got a good jab. He's got the reach advantage. He's got nasty leg kicks as well. Cody Garbrandt has got speed, he's got footwork, he's dangerous, he's athletic, he's got huge power. There's a few chin questions around Cody Garbrandt though. I really think this comes down to that jab, and I really like the look of Font here. I am very much leaning that way. But let me remind you, this is minus 110. So it is a pick'em. Give me the reason I am not the victim of your powers. Huh? What is going on in the chat right now? Austin bullies me sometimes. Huh? What's going on? Okay, looks like the chat's gone. Looks like the chat is now officially the Wild West. We've gone out of control as we are creeping our way towards this main event, which, guys, this should be our focus now. Yeah, this should be our focus. We're all here for the same reason. To focus on the main event. Rob Font, Cody Garbrandt. Let's get 700 views, says Cody. Cody is winning this, says Bat Beast. Yeah, if you are watching and you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe. Make sure that you are joining us because we're here every single week. Although, I don't know what's happening next week because I don't know that the UFC is around next week by the looks of it, which I wasn't aware of, to be honest. Right, Font, Garbrandt, number 3 versus number 4. California Love, says Trey P. Bat Beast, shout out to you, buddy. Austin said, everyone is bullying me. That's rude. I'm not a bully. Right, listen, guys. Austin has seen the error of his ways. He's not a bully. Let's not bully Austin. He's left his bullying days behind him. He's turned over that new leaf. You look like True Geordie's crackhead brother. In many ways, actually, I kind of feel like that's the perfect bio for me. Because that would people would definitely come to the channel to check that out, wouldn't they? Do you know what I mean? Yeah. I reckon you can see me that way if you want. I'm like True Geordie if he made some really bad life choices. I'm fine with that. Let's go. Day's Bully Beatdown was a show where Jason Mayhem Miller used to get UFC people to fight people's bullies. What? Right, Cody Garbrandt has made his way down. Former UFC bantamweight champion. Former champ in the house. Felder says this kid has got it all. Got sick tattoos. Look at that back piece. I'm from Newcastle, so I'm a true Geordie, says Crazy Ginger Jake Hold'em. Who do you think's winning this? I'm leaning to Rob Font for our main event here. Cody looks ready. Font is winning this, says Bonkers. Eddie Alvarez was on Bully Beatdown as well. I've never heard of Bully Beatdown. I've never, ever heard of it. Right, lights go out. We're just waiting for Rob Font to make his way down. Rob Font, 33. Cody Garbrandt, 29. I don't know what the odds are right now, but I can tell you that it was a pick'em. So it was minus 110, minus 110. Money on Garbrandt. Everyone is sleeping on Cody tonight, says Shelby. I think it's really close, and it is very, very difficult. It is very difficult. He's from Leominster. Is that the Cuban flag? Is that the... Is he Cuban? Making his way down. Shelby Font is a better boxer and has good reach advantage. Rob said, look up Bully Beatdown. It was awesome. Okay. Are you streaming Raw or will it be boring? Oh, no, it'll be boring, but we'll still stream it. Right, main event, get in your final thoughts. Which way you think this is going to go? Rob Font, Cody Garbrandt. Really tasty main event. As I said, this card really was built on these last two fights. For me, anyway, largely. Although, you know, Jackamanson, Shabazian was very intriguing as well. But here we are. Yan versus Carla delivered. I thought Esparza looking great in that. And now we've got Rob Font versus Cody Garbrandt. Winner here is really going to put themselves in the mix. Winner here, potentially next in line for a title shot. After the rematch, of course, between Sterling and Yan. Cody can knock him out. Win chance, says Bat Beast. Cody, 55%. Rob, 45%. Edward said, I've got Garbrandt. $10K on Font. Cody's going to win. He's got a shield tattooed on his chin, covered by the beard. I've got fake $200 on Font. Fair play. Okay, here we go. One final time. Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Main event time, my friends. This is the main event of the evening. Yeah, let's get at this. This is going to be a barn burner, man. I'm super excited for this. Super excited. Look how excited Herb Dean was. Herb Dean there was like looking down. Dreaming of skipping through wheat fields or something. I don't know. Been waiting for. Bruce Buffer makes me want to slam my mom. Yeah, Bruce Buffer makes me want to slam your mom as well. Yes! Rumble said, do you blaze? Yeah, Yeah, I know this. I know all these terms. I don't blaze anymore. I'm not an anti-blazer, but no. Straight edge. Apart from the fact that I drink a lot, just to numb the pain. I got my grandma ashes on Cody. Someone get Days of Coffee. Dude, I'm here. It's not me that needs it. It was Herb Dean that needs it. Herb Dean was like dreaming of a different world. Right, here we go. I'm smoking Tropicana Haze right now. Beer or whiskey? Both. I mean, I did get some, which I've been enjoying, some proper 12 recently. I wanted to try it, so I picked up a bottle around Christmas time. I mean, do you know what? Right in front of me, I've actually got a bar. We've got a bar in our house. Well-stocked bar as well. So, yeah, I've got a few buds in and quite a few different spirits. So, you know, I have the odd tipple every now and again. In fact, I was thinking of cracking a little bit of lag right at the start. Okay. Little bit of lag at the start of this one, but you haven't missed anything. So, yeah, nothing's gone down. Just a little wobble for a second, but right as the main event starts. But, yeah, leg kick coming in by Rob Font. Rob Font in black attire. Garbrandt in white. And Font is edging forward with Garbrandt on the back foot. High kick there by Cody. Font edging forward, looking for a left-hand jab. So this obviously can go 5 rounds. Bantamweight, main event, low kick coming in by Cody. Font edging forward. He's trying to get after it here, but Cody using some good footwork. I mean, Cody's got really good speed, and his footwork is excellent. I mean, Font is throwing and missing at the moment. Low kick. Those low kicks are going to be very, very interesting here. I don't expect this to go the distance. I do expect us to get out of the first round. I'm looking at like rounds 3, round 4. Both of these are very skilled strikers. Quite cautious in this opening round. So the fight settling down. You can see 2 minutes in, not a hive of activity. The dot needs me. Shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us as we're watching this main event. Ooh, nice strike there by Font. Garbrandt certainly felt that. And Font, I think, feeling like there was a bit of an opening there, looking for a knee to the midsection. Low kick coming in by Garbrandt. Swing and a miss by Font. And Font kind of trying to chase after Garbrandt at the moment. Dot needs me. Shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Nice strikes coming in. Garbrandt getting backed up against the side of the cage. Low kick coming in by Font. You can see very even on the striking exchanges. Nice. I tell you, Font really throwing with bad intentions. Really throwing with bad intentions. But Garbrandt gets him down. Manages to get Font down. Font on his back with Garbrandt on top. We got 1 minute 35. Not a great position for Font to be in here. But he's holding Cody close. Not allowing him to really do any damage or too much damage at this stage. Though big strikes coming in by Cody and Font managing to get back to his feet. He's not took too much damage there. Ducks underneath some of the shots coming in by Cody Garbrandt. Big overhand right by Cody Garbrandt, but Font standing his ground. Couple of jabs. You can see how he's using that jab to kind of maintain distance. And he's using it quite well. Lovely. Look at that right hand that followed after. Couple of left hands. Boom. Font hitting Cody. He's really getting through with those jabs. That reach advantage is really working well for Rob Font. I mean, this is such a close fight. But that reach advantage is making a difference at the moment when it comes to the striking. But Cody has managed to get Rob Font down a couple of times. Font trying to get over to the side of the cage and get back up to his feet. So really close round. You've got Font probably getting the better of the striking, but Cody having a couple of big moments and not too far behind. Getting a couple of takedowns as well. That was a lovely right hand by Rob Font. 7 seconds. We'll be out of the first. Boop. Right. Round 1. How do you score it? How do you score it? Cody, 10-8 first round. 10-8 first round to Cody. Can't say I saw that. If that's what you saw, fair play. To the Future says Font, personally. I think it's really close. I mean, 10-9 Font, 10-9 Cody. You can make arguments for both. Adam Pound, shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate the support. We're going to round 2 very soon. Yeah, I mean, this is the problem with MMA scoring, isn't it? I mean, you know, some of the bigger moments have been for Cody Garbrandt, and he's got a couple of takedowns. He didn't do anything with them. But more strikes were getting through by Rob Font. And that jab was looking really nice at times. So, round number 2. Cody Garbrandt backing away, but kick to the side of the body by Font. Low kick coming in by Cody. Cody grabbing Font, dragging him down. Holding him down as well. So, good way to start this. E. Spencer Kyle says 10-9 Font. Aaron says 10-9 Font as well. Scott Fontana says 10-9 to Cody Garbrandt. Cody was more effective. So, 3 tweets and 2 seeing it for Font, 1 seeing it for Cody. So, it's what I'm saying. You could see that first round either way. Scout81SD says, thanks for the commentary. I can't wait to do it again. Shout out to you, my friend. Wonderful, nice messages coming in during this main event. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Really pleased people have enjoyed the show and are enjoying the main event. Right now we're seeing Garbrandt on top of Font. Font on his side. Garbrandt trying to grab a hold of the head, but Font looking for a Kimura. Looking for a Kimura. So, he's still got quite a bit of work to do here. He's grabbed the arm. He's got to get it, obviously, up and around the back. So, he is looking for it. I mean, Cody knows that's what he's going for, and this is going to be very hard for Font to get, but he's really going. He's pulling. Ooh, he made a real attempt at it there, but no, that's going to be too hard, surely. So, I don't see that coming off for him. Oh! Oh! He almost had it! Font almost got that Kimura on Cody. Cody had to roll to kind of get out of it. Both guys are back up to their feet now. We're within 3 minutes left of this. Almost at the halfway point of the round. Cody driving Font up against the side of the cage. I would say this is a Cody round right now. We haven't seen much from Font, but we might see that jab starting to work again for him. Now they're both on their feet. Left-hand jab coming in, and Cody backing up against the cage. Cody coming forward with a couple of strikes. Both guys in the center. It's Font on the front foot now. The momentum in this is just swinging back and forth. It's as close as what the odds were suggesting at the moment, but there's been some lovely action on the feet, lovely action down on the ground, and still a Cody round at the moment. I might be leaning Font for round 1. I'm definitely leaning Cody for round 2. But just under 2 minutes to go on this one. Both fighters in the centre. Edging forward by Rob Font. Cody Garbrandt on the back foot. And swing and a miss. Leg kick doesn't connect for Font. And Cody Garbrandt backing up a little bit with Font on the front foot. It is Font that's putting the pressure on Cody. Cody looking for those counter strikes though. They're not presenting themselves. Been about 30-odd seconds here where we've seen very little from Cody. Oh, nice body shot there by Font. And the jab just falling short a little bit for Font. Swing, uppercut, nice, good head movement. Really good head movement. Rob said, I used to watch T-Bone MMA till I found your channel. Rob Lyson, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Nice, look at that. Look at that right hand that comes in by Font. Sets it up with the left jab. Artie Johnson, shout out to you. Andrew, shout out to you. Right, 40-odd seconds left to go here. You can see that Rob Font is winning on the striking. 37 significant strikes to 20. 44 to 22. Font in this round, 21 to 8. So, Cody very much getting the better when he was getting the takedown and control time. But since we've been on the feet, it's been Rob Font that's been on the front foot. And he's won the striking exchanges. Nice. Again, this reach advantage is so significant. Not only has he got it, but he knows how to use it. Lovely spinning back kick there by Cody Garbrandt. Drives Rob Font back against the cage. Into the final few seconds of round number 2. And that is the end of the round. So, I was looking 3 to 4 on this one. We'll see. No big moment yet where either guy has been rocked, to be honest. But both worn down. You can tell that, you know, they're not as fresh as they were. So we'll see what round 3 has got in store for us. But a really entertaining second round. Really good fight so far. Really good fight. How many rounds? It can go 5 rounds. Mike says, Rob's striking is way better. Tubso says, Cody is gassed. Atlian says, Cody, it's time. Foamy says, Cody, please win. Cody is going to get a KO in this round, says Peter. This is the round that I said Font would KO him. Right, here we go. Let's go. Alright, so Font right now minus 525 favourite. Cody Garbrandt at plus 325. So it looks like the live odds are liking what they're seeing from Rob Font right now. Low kick coming in by Cody Garbrandt. Some nice stuff here by Cody though. He's certainly not out of this fight. Low kick coming in by Cody. Font still on the front foot. 30 seconds into round 3. Kick to the body. I mean, everything's pointing to this being 2-0 to Rob Font at the moment. Some judges could have it 1-1. We did say that first round was close. And actually, I had Cody winning that second, but I think Rob just pulled ahead towards the end. It's really close. It is really close. But for me, I think Font is getting the better of this. And he's tagging Cody. He just had Cody up against the cage there. And there was a couple of shots coming through that looked moody. Cody's got a bit of blood on his face as well. I think it's coming from the nose, just by the side of the nose. Font edging forward. Cody Garbrandt on the back foot. 1.5 minutes gone in this one. We're still on the feet. We're still striking. And this isn't where Cody wants to be. Cody has surely got to look for a takedown. I mean, by now, he should know that he's not going to get the better of the striking. And Font doesn't look like he's gassing. Uppercut by Font. He's got Cody up against the side of the cage, and he was teeing off on him. That uppercut was beautiful. Cody decides to go for a clinch, but Font manages to reverse it on him. He's managed to get round the back of Cody. So Font's still in control right now. Back elbow there by Cody Garbrandt. Strike coming into the side of the head. Font getting a bit of control time. He's got Cody Garbrandt up against the side of the cage. Almost halfway through the round and halfway through the fight. Knee coming in by Cody. Cody is done, says Scout 81SD. Font looking for a takedown. He drags Cody down. He's raining down some strikes. He's got Cody up against the side of the cage, but they break apart into the middle. Just over 2 minutes to go in round number 3. 59 significant strikes to 27. 67 total strikes to 32. All in favour of Rob Font. Rob Font's the one on the front foot, putting the pressure onto Cody Garbrandt. Cody backing away. He's got good movement. He's still in the fight, but he's not looking very fresh. I mean, I kind of feel at this point, we're looking at a bit of a puncher's chance for Cody. It's just been a lot of the fight that's gone where he's not been very effective. He's down on his knees right now with Font. And they both get back up to their feet. Nice knee to the body there by Font. Cody again on the back foot. 1 minute 20 on the clock. Edging forward, left hand straight. Gets tagged there by Cody Garbrandt. They're now throwing jabs at the same time. Body shot coming in by Font. Hands down by Cody Garbrandt. Cody hasn't got a chin, says Masab. Oh, wow, it's getting tested. He's getting clipped on that chin quite a few times. 70 significant strikes. 70 significant strikes at the moment. 40 seconds to go. We'll have a look and see where those strikes have been landed. Should give us that information. A lot to the head, though. Leg kicks coming in by Rob Font also. Haven't seen that much to the body. 30 to 12 significant strikes in round 3. Cody's mouth breathing. He's forgetting his technique. It's the reach advantage, says To The Future. Some great points being made in the chat right now. Into the final few seconds here. Boom. Right, let's try and go down and see where this stuff's landing. Just to give people a bit more of a flavour. There we go. Significant strikes by target. 81% of what Rob is throwing is to the head. That's 61 strikes to the head. 11 to the body and only 3 to the legs. I remember him throwing more leg kicks than that, but perhaps it's because he's been missing with quite a few of them. So 61, 11 and 3. Cody Garbrandt 27, 2 and 6. So that's where everything's going. Let's go back up. Reset the clock. We are going into round number 4. Right, hopefully it's back. We just had massive lag. Massive lag. Horrific lag. So hopefully it's back. You've missed a couple of minutes, but haven't missed a great deal. We're still underway with the action. We're still underway with the absolutely smashed with lag. Hopefully we can just make it through this fight. The main event. We are into round number 4. It says it's connected. I don't know where the chat's gone. We can survive that. Rob Font edging forward. Garbrandt on the back foot. It's just been more of the same here by Font, to be honest. Catching Cody. I was kind of expecting him to have like a big shot that would be able to put Cody down, to be honest. Cody showing some real durability here. I mean, a lot of question marks about his chin, but he's definitely taken a lot of shots. Nice kick, and Cody grabbing the leg. 1 minute 40. I would try and get the chat back, but I do not want to mess with anything. Like, this has been... I don't know why now. But, yeah, we've just been hit with a bit of lag. But whilst it's all right, I'm not going to rock the boat. We're just going to get through the fight. We're into round 4. We've got 1 minute 20 odd. Bantamweight main event. Rob Font well up in this fight. I mean, we're at the point now where Cody Garbrandt needs a finish. Oh, some nasty strikes. Hits him with a left. Follows with a right by Rob Font. 114 significant strikes to 45. That's 48% to 45. Nice jab. .40 seconds left to go. Nice left by Rob Font. Not a hive of activity now because Cody's kind of trying to stay out the way. So Rob is throwing stuff, but it's falling just a little short. I mean, I don't know what Cody can do from this point. I really don't know. I mean, he's just getting tagged. Yeah, he's absolutely non-stop. We're into the final few seconds, and we are going to go to round number 5. So, round number 5 coming up. Right. I really don't want to rock. Can I see the chat? I can see the chat. I can see the chat. Do you know what? I'm going to rock it. I'm going to rock the boat. I don't care. I'm going to do it, guys. I'm a rebel. Done. Right. Welcome back. Final round. It's been... You haven't really missed much in that last round. It's just one-way traffic. I mean, Cody Garbrandt needs a finish. Cody Garbrandt is losing this fight. Cody, 10,000% needs a finish. How's the fight been going? It's one-way traffic, bud. Fred, shout out to you. Right, here we go. Yeah, so Paul Felder said it looks like Cody Garbrandt just wants to get through this fight. It looks like it's going into in one ear and out the other. 5 minutes. Yeah, Bisping says just empty the tank. You got 5 minutes. Empty the tank. Knees into the body by Cody Garbrandt. Nice kick to the body. Font still using the jab, still using the range. Cody is going to sleep him. Nice. Work by Font. Yeah, there has been a early barrage by Cody, but Font survives. Cody is having a really good round here. He is having a really good round. Knee to the body there by Font. Oh, lovely right hand by Garbrandt. Charging forward. Couple of strikes to the head by Font. Drives Garbrandt back. Good head movement again there by Cody. Cody's looked so much better in this. So much better in this round. He's still on the back foot. It's still Font that's moving forward. The problem is Cody has got real power. So if he has still got power in it... Oh, look at that. Look at that uppercut by Font. Absolutely brilliant. He went for a kick and Font grabs the leg and he pushes Cody back. We've got 2 minutes 40 odd left in this round. He's completely knocked out. Cody just slept him. Well, what's your favourite kind of steak? Font just tapped out. He hasn't. We've got Cody and Font. 2 minutes left. Cody having a much better round here. Low kick by Cody. Font grabs that leg. Cody goes over to the side of the cage. 1 minute 40 left to go. It's been a Cody round for me, this one, but Font has done enough to take this fight. 90 seconds left in this. I didn't expect this to go this far, in all fairness. It's gone a lot further than I was expecting. Oh, some lovely strikes by Font. Please end with a finish, says Masab. Font edging forward, snapping back Cody Garbrandt. 50 odd seconds, final minute of this one. Cody round, but a Font fight. High kick coming in by Cody. Blocked by Font. Cody's got blood all down his face. In fairness, Font's got a few bit of swelling, a bit of redness, whatever, but definitely Cody looks the worst of the two fighters. I think it might even be blood on the camera. There's like a little red mark on the camera. On the lens. Yeah, he has got good head movement, Cody, but getting caught there by Font. Less than 20 seconds to go. Looks like it's going to go to decision, this one. Oh, lovely spinning back fist there by Cody. So, Font goes down. Cody on top. And that is the end of the fight. It's going to go to decision. And looks like it's going to be a Rob Font win. Army said Cody's got this one, Dana. Well, listen, with these judges, you never know. I wouldn't go celebrating yet if you chose Rob Font. The lens was bleeding. It was. There was blood on the camera. Font 5-0. What a fight, says Mr. Dragon. UFC MMA 101 says 49.46 for Font. I could accept 49.46, says Simple Kind of Man. I'm going to score it 50-45, 3-2 to Font. Your prediction. I went with Rob Font. I think he's going to win this maybe 4 rounds to 1. I don't know. My prediction is the judges will not have the same scores. Chaos. Font for sure. It goes the distance. 4-1 Font. $358 significant strikes attempted. 180 significant strikes achieved. I mean, it's for 5 rounds. That is an incredible output. The gas tank, the cardio that Rob Font's got is disgusting. Was that 48-47? 48-47, 50-45, 50-45. One of the judges gave that 48-47. Well, Rob Font wins. Rob Font beats Cody Garbrandt. It's a big win, this, for Rob Font. Biggest win of his career so far. Great performance. Most wins in bantamweight history. Rob Font with 9. Aljamain Sterling with 11. And TJ Dillashaw at the top with 12. Cody needs to take some time off. Yeah, 48-47, I know. 48-47. The judges actually sleep during the matches and randomly assign points. Do you remember when, wasn't it Joe Rogan actually saw one of the judges on their phone? Robbery alert. 2 fights wrong on the night. Robbery alert, says Corey. So we're just going to hear from Rob Font, see what he's got to say, and then we will be done for another evening. Thankfully, we got through that. We had some nasty lag in round 4. Didn't really have much lag all night, and then, of course, during the main event, we would get some. He got jabbed for 5 rounds. Should have been 48-47. You even said Cody won the second, possibly the first, and went either way in the 5th. That would make it 48-47. Yeah, I suppose. Would it, though? Just listening to the interview. So, 4 wins, another feather in the cap. What next? So, what next? He says the winner of the TJ fight. So, there we go. 8-1 tonight. UFC judges don't know what to do when they score it. I feel like they're bribed. What were the judges smoking? I got it, Cody. 10-7 all 5 rounds. 10-7 all 5 rounds. No, I mean, I will admit, I don't know. I mean, I kind of felt that the last round, I would give the last round to Cody. First round, very first round was close. I mean, I do remember saying if you had it to Cody, then okay. If you had it to Rob, so first round, last round. The thing is that the other rounds are so wide. They're so wide, but they're not 10-8s. So, I don't know. Raphael said, I don't know what's more mad, a 48-47 or a single low blow. Bro, I lose every time I bet money. Well, do you know what you need to do? Bet more. Bet more. No one's going to give you that advice on YouTube apart from me. Guys, if you're losing money, it's because you're not betting enough. Make sure that you bet more. Yeah? Put the kids on it. Put the house on it. The life savings. Go full in. Please don't do that. This is not financial advice. Right, iconic fighters are being beaten left, right. Yeah. Hey, the world's moving on. The world is moving on. Always chase your losses. Yeah. Yeah. William says, or don't bet. Boring. Where are you going to get with that kind of attitude? Eh? Where are you going to get with that kind of... Shall I tell you? You're going to get broke. You got your bankruptcy. That's where you're going to get. If you want to be in Monaco watching the Grand Prix right now, all in. All in. That's what you have to do. James says, I came here for the financial advice. Fair play. Fair play. You've come to the right place. You've come to the right place. Bet the house. Days in Army of Dead. Batista turns into a zombie. Brilliant. Thanks. So that's ruined. That's ruined, isn't it? So now when it's like, will he make it? Will he not make it? No. They need to come up with a different scoring system. I agree with that. Right, friends, we're done. I'm not going to hold you hostage any longer because we started early. We're ending early. I mean, I say early. We've still been streaming for 6.5 hours. You know, that's how we roll. So, yeah, I appreciate the support as always. I know this wasn't the most exciting card, but I thought that main event was good. There's a couple of good fights on there, but I would say this week probably wasn't to its usual standard. Like, if you're new to UFC, I wouldn't say this is a week that you should judge it on. I think there's definitely better out there. Better weeks that we've had and whatnot. So, yeah, appreciate the support. I don't know what we're doing next week because I don't know that there's UFC, to be honest. They've dropped that bombshell on me. So, I don't know what we're doing next Saturday, but I'm sure we'll do something. So, but if not, I'll see some of you in a couple of weeks' time, hopefully, when UFC comes back with Fight Night and we start working our way towards UFC 263. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. Have a great evening wherever you are. And hopefully I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.